Okay, ignition successful, I think. As I always am so insecure about. Maybe eventually I'll develop this bot well enough that I won't be so insecure in the beginnings. Yo, what's up, DOS Razor? What's up, RGB Productions Games? Those were like the same second. Oh, hi. Oh, hey, one of the missing highs is back. Where are the other two, though? Maybe they're out hunting. Maybe they're looking for sustenance. I could believe this to be the case. Well, I hope you're well, and thank you very, very much for being here so instantaneously. Sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, the high's got to eat. You know, it takes I think, isn't it more muscular effort to smile than it is to frown? And those look pretty happy. So I imagine, you know, smiling is going to take up a lot of energy. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I'm waiting for Discord to install update 1 of 16. So maybe I'll start typing my post out on one of the social media websites, depending on how long this takes. Yeah, I think I'm just going to. Hello and whoa, is that no way? It's you. Hi. I didn't think you would be reading this. Yeah, you. Hi. Hello. I'm live on Twitch. Hi. There we go. We'll keep it real simple today. Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, Iron Shark? Welcome in. I was about to say, where the hell's your pop-up? There it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think my computer's still having a little bit of trouble because of Discord updating, I guess. I guess Discord updating does take up a lot of processing when it's my machine we're talking about. But I hope you're doing fantastic, Iron Shark. Thanks for joining us. And I'm pretty excited to work on some bot dev today. I enjoyed the last bot dev session. I'm looking forward to more of these as well. Holy hell, come on, computer, you can do this. Okay, we managed to get Discord open. It only took it like 2 minutes to launch. But we got there. Boop. Doing good. Continuing to work on UI damage numbers, but there's so much more work than what I imagined. Yeah, UI stuff always throws you for a loop. It seems like a simple thing, you know, especially when you've already executed a lot of other effects within the game. It's like, oh, this should be easy, you know, throw a number off, do some simple things with it. And then it turns out, oh God, I hate working with UI. All right, so I made my post over there. I'll get these all ready at the same time. Hello and hi and hey and good tidings at alert listener. There we go. And then we'll just post this other piece in here. Migo Phage, welcome in. The only thing worse than UI is security. Oh, good. I could imagine. I've never done security stuff, but I mean, even OAuth flow, which is like, you know, I think pretty far from what security, you know, you may be referring to. Even something like auth flow has me scared of the inner workings. So I can't even imagine. So yeah, that sounds correct to me. Iron Shark said, I wanted to have crisp small text, but apparently I need something called subpixel rendering. Oh. Huh. Does that mean you have to do like extra shader tricks or something? Okay, let's see here. I think I've got everything ready to post as well. Probably should do that. Post on Discord and on social medias. Bum, 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 bum. This is a good track. I need to get my chilling playlist completed. I've only got like an hour and a half of music, so I need a few more hours. Then I can have a separate playlist for days where I'm working on the bot, or maybe as a really chill playlist while playing games. Hello ho to you as well, Mateo. Welcome in. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much initialized on things. Mateo, I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you all for being here in the first place. Thank you very, very much. I hope time's being kind. Apparently, there should have been a TM Pro setting for it, but it still doesn't work well with very small font sizes. Interesting. That kind of sucks. So there should have been a TM Pro setting for it, but there like wasn't at all. Or no, you said, okay, so it doesn't fix the problem essentially. So I'm trying to completely change to a pixelated font to make sure there's no aliasing. That will probably work out. I can only imagine that would likely work out. At least I hope it does, jeez. Because it sucks when the only thing stopping you is just like, oh, it doesn't render correctly. Like you've done all the things right and it's just like a silly rendering problem that has you stopped. I've been dealing with similar things with my in overlay chat implementation. But I hope you figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna turn on some redeems real quick. And I've got a list of tasks all ready for myself, so I'm prepared to start working on things. We can hop over here. So I've got the bot project open already, and then I've got some tasks set up that I just need to make sure are displayed, because I think OBS is going to capture the wrong application right now. And then there was a couple of redeems I needed to get rid of for the day. This one, I gotta just remember to delete these. But I'm pretty sure I have a workflow for it, so I don't want to just go and delete them on the UI in case I need to do it a different way, but I may be totally fine. I'll just have to review my own code. All right, let me get OBS capturing the bot dev tasks, because right now it's not. And then that should be my last little miscellaneous getting started task. Just noticed you're in the Coco team too. Nice. Yeah. Soon as that baby opened up, I was there. Thankfully I was told about it in one of the first application waves, so I was able to get in right away. I think it's really cool that Twitch is doing stuff like that. And welcome in Papa Joe TSM as well. Welcome. Let's see, where is that damn notes group? Where is it? I always struggle to find it because the way I've got my layout set up is not very efficient for having to edit in the middle of a stream. Even though I end up editing in the middle of a stream all the time. Okay, there it is. I found it. And set it to this. And it's displaying correctly? Yes, indeed. Okay, awesome. Subpixel rendering slightly colors aliased pixels so they're easier to see at smaller sizes. Huh. Bot dev feature you're working on today? I've got a few little things that I want to kind of cover. So one of the first things I want to do is a modification to evil mode, because I'm getting tired of how difficult it is to redeem. Thanks to the Twitch power-ups, it's getting a little bit difficult to redeem things. So I would like to just move an option into the chat instead.
Waking up.
For activating evil mode stuff, because I think it may work better if like the redeem activates it and then people can just spam an emote. I've seen this done in Will Shan's channel, so I know it's like an effective method. So I figure, you know, for people who have preferences in that regard, they'll be able to use either emotes or the redeems. And then I've got a couple of fixes that I want to make. Like I need to fix something in the raffle extension. When evil modes end, they're saying they're extending the raffle and adding to the total prize pool, but then they're not. It doesn't do anything. So whatever last step I'm supposed to take there, I'm forgetting to take that last step. So, and then just some little things, testing the thank command that I added, fixing a null reference in the stocks command, which I know I saw, and then upgrading the current stock lookup system. So for anybody who's wondering, no, it's not real money in any capacity whatsoever. It is paper trading on real world data. I have a system that just lets me use fake points, and then you buy on real value with fake points and just goof around with numbers. And the API for it has updated to version 2, and that allows me to look at the entire all the stock market's data, not just the NYSE. So it's really critical that I get that updated, because then anytime somebody knows of a stock, they will be able to get it without having to be like, oh, is it in the market? You know, because currently I have a big old setup to make sure like it's a valid thing before I make an API request. And with this, I wouldn't have to care. I could just let somebody make an API request. And like if they repeatedly make bad ones, I'll just lock them out. But yeah, that's the overall plan. And then if all else fails, I've got more stuff to dig up. So so either way, I'll go and look at the evil module right away because I want to do that, because that's going to be an interesting thing to kind of set up. I think technically it's really simple, but we'll see, because I basically need, I don't know if I have the message receiver already. Can I get it through message system? Respond to message. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So we'll see. I'm going to have to set up like a message response within the evil module. But yeah, bot dev indeed. Still haven't gotten to Iron Shark myself in the stock market. Yeah, I'm currently not doing so hot. I tried to throw some points into Walmart early on, and so far it's just been nothing but a loss. Oh, and that also reminds me, there's something I need to check in there as well. I need to add another task to the stocks part of things, because I also need to fix issue with profits still showing as negative, because there, I think the actual profit calculation may not be correct. So I need to go in there and look at that at some point as well. But yeah, either way, I've got a full list of things to keep myself busy with. So I'm keen to do some bot dev. So in whatever capacity you're hanging out today, thank you for it. I hope that if you're playing games or working on stuff in the background, it goes fucking wonderfully for you. Hope you absolutely crush it. And thank you for being here in any capacity. I'm just gonna be hanging out as always. So essentially, over here, I do have message received. Oops. Been playing modded Minecraft. Ooh, hell yeah. How's that treating you? Also, I'm sorry. Oh, that's taking me straight to this. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, your fault, by the way. Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I was saying sorry. Okay, I can actually do this super easily, because we have evil module over here, right? We have evil module. We don't. But that's fine. Oops. Okay, maybe this time I'll do it right. It moved positions and I wasn't ready for that. Okay, so all I need to do is just reach out to the evil module if they're sending a specific emote. So what are my follower emotes right now? Because I want to make sure it's a follower emote that we use, so that way anybody who's following has the ability to participate in this and not be stuck with using the redeem. I have a phoenix and a weird looking dragon tower messing with bosses today. Ooh. Okay, we could maybe swap in. Because I can't give an animated follower emote. I wish there were animated follower emotes. I think that'd be great. That'd be so great. I could just make it an exclamation point noise command, but then I have to make sure it goes through the command system, and that's just gonna flood it with unnecessary requests. Like, I don't want to flood the database with a bunch of unnecessary data. And with this, I can theoretically ignore the message. I can just stop it. So we could just make it the lurk emote, because the lurk emote gets used a lot already, like disproportionately, because of the fact that the bot sends it whenever people lurk. So we could probably just use that. The reason that matters is because emotes do generate statistics for streamers, so it could potentially be useful data to see how much people like that emote, but also I've already blown up those numbers by having the bot automate messages with it, so it is completely fine for me to just ignore that. So what I would want to do is just immediately, right off the bat, I want to just see if evil module, and I think I might even have it so it has an evil mode. It looks like I don't. Evil module, does it have a static? Okay, so we don't have anything static. It is technically a singleton, but I will stick to just looking for the module after it's been injected. So we just need to look for evil mode, yes, as a bool. So this will work perfectly, and I'll just make sure to inject that service afterwards. And then if that's the case, and we have an emote, emote set, emotes, any Oops. And then I think it will be name. The name of the emote, for example, if the message was, this is Kappa test, the name would be Kappa. Okay, so then this would be name dot equals Satoli lurk. And I guess I could go a step further and do grimoire. There we go. And we can just do that. That'll work out perfect. Because then I can start not aggregating even more magic strings, which is always good. Okay, perfect. So then if we are in the evil mode and we happen to find an emote that has that label, we can assume that we need to just do something different. So we'll do evil module dot, and I think it is just like noise 5x, noise 5. Do I have it exposed already? Doesn't look like it. Do I do it in the distract module then? Yeah, what's up, Zeb Drinks Coffee? Hello, Seto in chat. Hello, Zeb Drinks Coffee. Hope you're doing fantastic. Spam speech. I know it wasn't spam speech, but I know that I call this in basically one place, so wherever it is. Noise 5x. Okay, so I do need to just use the reward module. Do I have reward module? Yes, I do. And is it exposed to the interface? It is not, so we'll just expose that to the interface. And then that should be golden over here. Was it noise 5x? Yeah, 5x. Does it take an input? Oh, channel rewards, custom reward redemption. Aye. That's right. I'll just make it so if it does get a null, if we'll do R, let's see. Yeah, we'll say if R is not null and either of these two things. And what does it not like about this? Does it want to compose it in a different way? Change type of parameter R. What do you want me to? Oh, to make it nullable, and that's safe to do. Yes, cool. Yeah, we can do that. As long as that doesn't disrupt the place where I'm adding it, which it looks like it doesn't, so that's perfect. And we can just do null here. And then it should bypass it because it'll say, oh, well, it's null, so we'll just go through anyways because we only end up using the user. Oh, no, we use the user ID. So that's a bad solution. That's a hacky, bad solution. So what I want to do is extract the function of this that is not user ID dependent and then just move that into its own thing that's publicly accessible. And that will probably be a lot more responsible. I love the pun. Well, welcome in, Rue. I hope you're doing well today. I think I didn't even register in my brain that a pun was made, if I'm honest.
Hello, everyone. So, Papa Joe TSM, your Phoenix and Weird Dragon Towers sound like a legendary combo. What kind of shenanigans are you brewing in mod Minecraft? And the Iron Shark, sub-pixel rendering, huh? Sounds like you're sharpening those visuals. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
So we'll basically just do this without adding stolen points. So essentially what would happen is we would just do await this and move it up to the top. Like, it doesn't really matter. And I think all of these other functions can go into a separate place. Play noise repeated, send generic message. Yeah, none of these are tied to the user's ID at all. So we can just do noise await disrupt function. Put all this stuff in here. There we go. And then I can just call this disrupt function and we can make sure this is publicly accessible. And then over here, instead of running this, we'll run disrupt function. And I'll double check to make sure I'm not doing anything unintentional with this. Pop-up game is fine, of course. Spamming speech is fine. Yep, throwing junk, playing noises, scattering the cursor. Perfect. Yep, this is great. Okay. And I know there's a ton of injected services in here already, so what's one more? And it is the evil module. And I hope that I'm not creating any circular references. We'll find out pretty quickly. Okay, and then that should be good. So one thing I can test later. So we will see about the accepting follower emote. I'll test that in a little bit. So then the evil mode raffle extension. Raffle has been extended is what I'm looking for. Raffle pool start. Let me look at this. Raffle pool. Yeah, so I'm actually adding it to the pool. Wait, let's see. Yeah. Enter price is going to equal that because we recalculate the enter price off of. I think it's supposed to be. Yeah, I did multiple steps of this wrong. That's okay though. Happens all the time. So I needed to recalculate this off of the new starting value. So people who are joined into the raffle, if it then gets more points added to it from a subsequent one, the people who joined on the lower bet value. Because it doesn't affect your chance to win at all. It's just the entry price. So it's kind of like the ante goes up and then other people are already in the game, but so you can still ante in at a higher price, but people have already joined it. I think that's logical. Espresso Macchiato, welcome in Deflux Streams. I'm glad to see my auto mod is a little bit more relaxed around here. You won't you won't get auto modded quite that easily. I will still threaten moderation actions, but you won't necessarily get auto modded as quick. But I hope you're doing well, dude. Okay, I think that was the last thing with it too. Just making sure the actual raffle pool value was getting added to, and then modifying the price. Yeah, this should be good. Expiration time local, add minutes. Return value is not used. Oh my god, so many little things. Data. I must have been doing this in a frazzled state of mind. No wonder. So it wasn't, not only was it not actually adding the points to the correct part of the data so that it could be given out in the prize pool, but it was also lying when it was saying it was extending the raffles because it was never actually adding the time to the
water drink.
Okay, so that's great. That's great. So both of those things should work better now. Both of those should work much better now.
Me.
That's excellent. I'm not ignoring you, son. I'm not ignoring you. You actually are going to be my test. This is perfect.
Water. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
And then I will see if that works. So I added a thank you for Setobot. So I need to test this. And welcome in Code Void. Hello, hello. Hope you are faring wonderfully today. He's gasping for water. I'm fine. Completely fine. And then in my wrap-up test UI, if I click on the thanks button, does it crash the bot? Because last time it crashed the bot. It looks like it did not crash him, but it didn't work. Cannot access a disposed context instance. Okay, so line 805 in the Twitch chatbot is where we're going next to test that. So Twitch chatbot. And then 805. Oh, wait, did it try to, wait, what? Huh. There is not 130, there is now 134. That's a lot of mods. Well, the fact that you've got that all stable is pretty cool, because I know it gets pretty tricky to manage a ton of mods. Have you had to like patch anything, or has it been all good? And Frosty, yo, Frosty, thank you. Thank you for 14 months of supporting this stream.
I guess they just
and Deflux, thank you for the 5-stream streak, dude.
Brilliance and sass. Cheers to you, Frosty.
Frosty, I hope you're doing fucking amazing.
While we keep the chaos rolling.
Thank you very much for helping this show run. Maybe, son. Maybe that is what's next. The way your son said, you were like, son, you're going to be my test person, son. Water, please, water. Like, let's begin testing. Well, I didn't say that, but I could see what you're imagining to have been here, Deflux. I feel like you have good experience when it comes to managing mods. This is true. I have to manage you every day. I'm good. Hi, Seta Boy in chat. Hello to you as well, Frosty in Canada. Thanks for being here. And I'm glad you're doing good. Deflux mod confirmed. Oh my god. Most of them are to add stuff to Terraform or craft add-ons. Oh, that's cool. So if you're using dependency injection, you should let the container take care of disposing context instances. Well, what am I actually doing inside of all of this mess? Am I accessing something that's been disposed of? We are on which line again for this? 805. This is supposedly the bad entry. Is this user disposed? User context, user data include. Oh, this needs to be as no tracking. We're putting as no tracking later. I thought I had to put it earlier, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it doesn't matter. Using user data as no tracking include this. I mean, I guess if I'm disposing the context, it could be getting rid of it. Do I dispose the context before that though? It doesn't look like it. But it does look like I might be making multiple requests off of it, which may be incorrect usage. We don't call for the user until after I've done all of this stuff, which makes no sense. So first of all, I'm just gonna move that down, because why the hell am I opening a context when I might just be returning out before even using it? And then this looks 100% like this is just gonna become a one-liner. User, so user data. Patch one thing, but that mod is not here anymore. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm glad that you haven't had to do much extra work to get it all going. So that's going to be null. And then we are going to just say this. Or is it all await using in one thing? I can't remember. I can't remember how it works. No, it's await using parenthesis var context. In 40 minutes, your boy might own a limo. Well, I hope it works out for you, Deflux. That'd be a really interesting style of like mobile office. I feel like you could totally like rig yourself up an awesome streaming setup in there. Because you'd have pretty easy sound space control, so you could probably get like some actually decent like audio setup going as well. Twitch guy too, welcome. Taking naps on company time is rough. I'm clearly living the soft life. Oh damn. Well, hey, you know, I'm glad you get to live the soft life. And I hope you're doing fantastic. Is this the only other place that I need the context? No, I do need it down here. Yeah, so this doesn't make sense at all. Await using var context equals await database create DB context. Welcome in, Lightjack. How you doing? Hope all is well for you. Why did it put parentheses? Please don't do that, writer. And then await context. And then if we do a catch, so we'll just do the context definition outside of the try. Add async, and this should know it's a command query now. Also added stuff like the first person mod and the better third person. Nice. And a first aid mod to add limb by limb healing. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Also, house plans change. That's destined to happen. C++ is doing weird things, Light Jack. I just broke out GDB, and I'm even more confused than before. Oh no. Well, hopefully understanding and clarity are right around the corner. Ooh, I'm liking how the house is looking, Code Void. Decided to go with a solid foundation instead of supports.
Hey, I'm
Whoa, fake
I'm
Seto.
Fake Setolix here.
You are the
Our
fake
little
Seto.
3-minute ad break will begin soon. I hope you enjoy the ads because I sure don't enjoy telling you about them.
Thank you, fake Seto. That was only mildly startling. It was only a little bit startling. And then we can just do the same thing again here, it looks like. And I think this is a command usage entry. Command use entry. I'm gonna leave that as a var and just add another context here. And it should play nice with that. Yeah, everything else is good. And then it should close it outside of this if statement. So that's okay. So yeah, we've taken one extremely large open context that didn't really make sense and probably was causing things to break sometimes. We've broken it up into 3 little micro openings of context. So hopefully that will help with the command processing a little bit in general. And also potentially solve that issue that arose with the thank check, which didn't really make sense. But you know what? I think the issue is still with the thank command itself. I don't think that we're done with it. I think it's actually coming from the thank command still. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm gonna check that. Wait using DB. And then we're doing a second one. User thanks entries, add async. And save changes async. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, so maybe it was. Maybe it was the weird stuff I was doing here. And I am passing user data through that hopefully we're not trying to modify. It looks like I'm just adding a user ID. Okay, that should be good. And I'll get to test that a little bit later. So we'll see if these things are working in just a little bit. There's a null reference in the stocks command. Man, I'm gonna have to find more tasks. I'm gonna have to find myself more tasks. That's awesome. I think it'd be my stocks. Oh wait, no, we've got the thing right here I can use. A basement called Code Void's Lab. Nice. All the supports are used in the basement. Gotcha. Also been tanning leather and the item physics. Oh, you've been. So items will be on the ground if dropped instead. Oh, item physics mod. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm kind of surprised that that's not the default, honestly. That feels like a really natural thing for most, you know, games with items. Just like let them drop to the floor. They don't necessarily need to hover and float. Okay, so why did we get a null reference? Is something silly happening? Like, did I forget to inject the logger? Nope, it's definitely there. User is checking their corp shares, and we're passing a user with it, that's for sure. Wait using. User data as no tracking. Purchase stocks count is null or 0, and I am including that. Include purchase stocks. Yes, so I am including purchase stocks. Percent difference. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff going on here that could be part of the issue. Get await or get result. What the hell am I doing there? What the hell am I doing there? What is this? What is that? Is that because it's part of this weird query I'm doing? It's part of the weird select query I'm doing. Okay, I should probably break that out into multiple steps. That's wild. I think that might be why we're getting an issue with the null ref there.
The endless trials of item physics, code void. Rounded items are the new floating.
And welcome in, Lenny. How you doing?
And like Jack 50, I feel your pain with C++. It's like a labyrinth that never ends.
It's officially winter
Keep
in the
fighting
Camel. Best of luck, Code Void.
Sometimes the chaos leads to brilliance.
Yeah, Deflux, don't worry, I'll fix this.
Your world?
I'll fix it, I swear, I'll fix it. Lenny said, why .NET 9? Did you know .NET 0.245 is better than .NET 9, which is just a broken version of .NET 4, which may as well be Java, it's so bad. So you should just use Rust wrapper for C#. Or I could not. But I hope you're well, Lenny. Thank you for being here. Okay, I definitely got to break these out. So what am I trying to do ultimately? I'm calculating a percentage difference off of the user ID and the stock label. So what I really need is to just pull these and do like a for each. I think we're doing a for each instead, so I can maintain asynchronicity here, if that's a word. Asynchronous damage. None of the things I wrote make sense to me, but I wrote it anyway. The Curse of Lenny. Or he said, oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a nice week. You know, it never occurred to me, but I just realized that you can do this in C or C++. I. Really? You can? Huh.
What's so funny?
Wasn't that something? Oh, couple too many? Couple too many. My bad. Apparently, no. It might not let you. There might be a limit. How many did you do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, it's still yelling at me. Maybe it's just telling me there's a better way to do this though. Operand of an increment operator must be an assignable variable property or indexer. Oh, let me make this int I. Maybe it's getting confused with no type. Who knows? Has to be an even number. Well, it seems to yell at me, but maybe that's different. Either way, all plus gets turned into, and that's why gets turned into is incremented, and that's why I use increment in my code. So purchase stock. So if the user, I mean, you should have a wallet, so that wouldn't make sense. And I am doing a null check here, so I think it must be there's just something going wrong with this, because the user data is already there. So yeah, we'll just have to break this out. It's basically plus. Oh, gotcha. I see. There's weather now, like blizzards and stuff. Nice. Okay, so I think what I want to do is do like a string builder. Boo. Ah, welcome in, Call Me Lambie. Waiting for context actions. Okay, so we're using a string builder. We're just gonna do for each var doc in. So then we'll iterate through these and add to the string, I think. So we'll do builder, append. s.label. Yeah, this should work fine. Doc.label. I can basically just take this and then separate this out. This will be much better. Code Void, you know a thing or two about C++, right? Was it C or C++? I can never remember. There's too many things, too many complex concepts around here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then this chunk here is gonna not be that. There we go. See, that's so much nicer. And then we want to do... Well, let's see. I do want to kind of utilize string join. It'll just... It's fine. We'll just end up having a trailing comma space that I can remove from it. So builder append, and we do all this. And this gets replaced with your corp shares. All these parentheses coming from. Oh, okay, I can get rid of all of that garbage. There we go. So then your corp shares, builder. And then I think I'm gonna have to do string, and then is there remove, end, or last? I'm trying to remember if there is a... I guess I could technically just do... What is it? Uptick 2? And that will give me up to the last 2 characters. Is that what this one does? Character object at a specific position. Range. Yeah, because it's range I want to use. It was showing the information. I think that's correct. Either way, I'll double check. Do. Never hurts to look it up really quickly. Bum 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 bum. Indeed, part of it. No, okay, this is useless. I need to actually just look at the Microsoft documentation for it. If I hit F1 on you, will you bring me up to the Microsoft documentation? Will you know what I'm talking about? Okay, so it brings me to index structure. Yeah, this'll be good enough. Let me pull this up really quickly. Bum 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 bum. If it wants to, of course. We will see. The Stream Deck freezes for such a long time. Unfortunately, I think it's because the Stream Deck is so CPU heavy as well, that once my computer is struggling, it just fails. So last element, sum array. Okay, yeah, no, it's gonna give me index from end. So I need to do up until the last one. I need to just do I'll just do something else. I can just do substring length -2 or whatever, right? 0, and then the length, it would be... Well, then I have to do... Can I do builder.length? Can I get the length of it? Yeah, -2. There we go. That should be fine. It should be completely fine, because then it'll remove the trailing comma and space at the end. Before var can't overrun the use boundary of a vector, right? I think so. Okay, I'm at a loss. Oh, damn. All right, so maybe that will solve the issue with null references. So I'll have to double check all of this stuff basically, but I'm trying to at least get solutions in for it. And you know what I just noticed is Setobot is not actually tracking the active task. It still says booting up for bot dev. So I think I forgot one thing. I did. Forgot to change the entry in the checklist over to bot dev. And now it should switch tasks on me, or it might wait until I do it. And yeah, what's up, Tomatoes? Welcome, welcome.
Father, it's time to ponder our daily cat facts.
It is, isn't it?
Did you
oh, look
know
at that kitty.
Cats can make over 100 different sounds? Meanwhile, dogs can only bark about 10. It's like cats are the divas of the animal kingdom, demanding attention with their endless vocal range.
It really is
I
like
mean,
that, isn't it?
If I had a voice like that, I'd be singing opera. Wow, big surprise.
Oh no, it's
You
still
forgot.
showing the wrong, it's showing the wrong tasks. Verify no errors occur during load process. We're looking at bot dev tasks, not that one. There we go. Wait, is it just showing the wrong document? Fix null ref in stocks command. Okay, no, it's showing the right thing now. That was weird. All right. Fix issue with profits still showing as negative, and I'll double check that as well in the percent difference. And thank you very much for joining us, Tomatoes. I hope all is well. Thank you for the 15 stream streak as well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope life is being as kind as you are to me. I used to say that all the time. I'm just now realizing I used to say that all the time around here. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I can do. I love this hotkey combo. It's Control E and then W, so I just remember it as ew, and I can hit ew to turn on the soft word wrapping. Yo, thank you for that follow. Thank you. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for joining us today.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Welcome to Seto Corp. Welcome to Seto Corp. Wait, I should make fake Seto say it. Let's see how he does with it.
Hey, welcome to Seto Corp.
That was not bad. That was not bad. Not bad at all, fake Seto. Percent difference. Okay, so we get our stock. All this stuff is fine up until this point here, basically. Where we care. Haha. Wait, I'm confused. Codeboy, you gotta try this one again. You gotta run this one again. Stop. Like, don't send more messages as fake Seto. Or are you asking me to send a different one? Current price, current value, get current value. Okay, and I'm pretty sure this is working correctly. This is a little extension method. Stock close equals 0. Open, otherwise the close value. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Marm's code. Hello, hello. Thanks for saying hi today. Seto, what's going on, Lenny? Oh my god, I found out why it was actually looking so bad in game view, because it was looking good in scene view. Was it like a post-processing thing that you needed to turn on or something? I had low resolution aspect ratios checked. Silly me.
Stop talking and drink.
Well, at least you found it. At least you found it.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Do I do some work on the game, or do I watch seasons 1 through 9 of The Simpsons? Huh. Well, I mean, I would say if you really feel like you just need to step away from shit, that definitely allowing yourself completely to go and watch Simpsons and relax is what you should do. If you feel like it's just an indulgence and that you
says, why not?
Maybe in combination of, if you feel like it's an indulgence, because I think a lot of us who are productivity addicted always feel like every relaxation is an indulgence, you know. But if you feel like it's an indulgence and you also haven't gotten much done recently, I would say hold off and reward yourself with it. At least get something done and then do that. Because then at the very least, if you think about it, if you fuck off all day, but you get one thing done before fucking off all day, that's still better than fucking off all day and doing nothing in the end. Gosh, way to sell it. Guess I'm working. Hey, you asked me. I'm just trying to walk these things through. I don't know your life or your scenarios. So that's all I can do. Where we can't. Hey, you stop that one. I'm not sure. Are you talking about when fake Seto says stuff? I'm just not sure what you're referring to, Code Void. Minecraft is playing is big. I'm not sure what you mean. A lot of these are bouncing today, Code Void. A lot of these messages are kind of bouncing today. Maybe that's my bad. So get current value should be good. Current price greater than average price owned.
Lenny, the curse of writing nonsense strikes again. But hey, at least you're keeping it entertaining. As for the rest of you, let's talk about the eternal struggle between productivity and binge watching The Simpsons.
Binge watch.
Which one wins today?
Binge watch. I need to be such a... You think I care about productivity? As long as the thing gets done sometime this century, I'm happy. Unless there is an actual deadline, of course, then I turn into a psycho. And hell, even the bot call me out. I'd say relax then, Lenny. If you want my honest take, I think you should relax then. If you're not in a fucking hurry and you feel like chilling out, watching a ton of Simpsons and TOS, you know, watch a ton of Simpsons and TOS. Fuck it. We only get one life. We have but one bout in this existence, as far as we know. So, you know, if nothing's in a hurry and it sounds more fun to you than working right now, that's what I would say to do. I'm not going to do any TOS. Okay, whatever you say. You know, I believe you. For the record, I believe you. Minecraft is me fucking off for a bit. I was about to make a mod to extend TFC with stuff. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you're relaxing for a bit. This is important. Sometime this century made me laugh. That's honesty right there. That's real honesty. Like the Void Wanderer tech. Ah. So as far as I'm seeing, nothing looks too crazy with the price here. So how are we determining average price owned, total invested divided by the quantity? Total invested divided by the quantity. We get our current price. We say if the current price is greater than our average price, then it's a loss, which is not correct. If the current price is greater than our average price owned, that means that we are at a profit.
Oh look, Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted just decided to grace me with the news that they followed my Twitch account. How touching. It's almost like they think I care. But hey, welcome aboard, I guess. Just remember, I'm not here to hold your hand or shower you with praise. I'm here to keep things interesting.
Holy shit, son.
What's next?
Savage. That was ruthless. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do Tomatoes dirty like that. Why? You could have just said it was nice. This is like your opportunity. Of the lasting impression I'm going to give to this community is that I'm basically a functioning ... doing stuff that gets you plus int and plus charisma in RPGs. This sounds like a decent enough existence compared to the many spectrums of existences that could be had.
Follower. Glad to see you've been falling all this time, though I must say, I hope you weren't literally tumbling through the digital void. Just remember, if you trip and fall too much, you might end up in my memory archives, and trust me, you don't want that. What's been keeping you entertained in this realm of chaos?
Deflux says, grr. Plumbing is expensive? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I believe it. Okay, so I may have had things completely backwards. We'll see. I want to rent. Oh, no. So I can call a landlord and bitch. Well, it's nice. It's nice sometimes. Seta, will you be my landlord? I don't even own land. I can't be a landlord. I own no land. I'm but a fucking peasant. I'm just a straight up peasant. I don't own land. I own no territories or holdings. I don't even have a horse. I walk everywhere. But if you did own land, would you be my landlord? I mean, it really fucking depends on a lot of variables. I thought so, you greedy capitalist scum. I don't like the idea of being a landlord. Would I allow family to live in property I own? Probably, but would I like make them pay as much as, like, would I take a mortgage out on that property and then make them pay for my mortgage while I take risky business opportunities for myself? No, I wouldn't. And if I did have to charge anybody for living in a property I owned, it would be in a situation where they're like, they have no other fucking options, and I'm like in an affluent super future where everything works out seto. But that's not, I don't think that's something that I can really make assumptions about.
Thank you for following.
And thank you for that follow. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you. Okay, so update
Welcome
V2. I need to update to V2 of the market stack API, and that's the last thing I need to do before basically rebooting him and then testing these things. So I need to double check what their migration guide is and all that stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Kench Grixie, welcome in. You'll never become a rich, lazy, useless person with that kind of attitude. I suppose that's fair. I'm not supposed to be in his memory archives. Apparently he thinks it's a threat to be in his memory archives. Lenny said, I'm going to go to bed and watch The Simpsons. Should be winding down for the night anyway. See you later, cuties. All right. Well, that sounds like a plan. Who stole your horse? Hold up. Who stole your horse? No one stole my horse. I just never got one. Nobody gave me a horse, and I never bought one for myself. So I just walk. See how it is. You're just cut from a different cloth than all of us, and now we must pay money toward Lord of the Land. That's so fucking not true. That's not true. You know it. I'll look for the documentation. V2. Getting started. Available on free. Able to access the market stack API using industry standard HTTPS. Nice. HTTPS. Nice. So I think I just need to change the request over to V2. It doesn't look like it's that complicated. Let's start taking a look at this. Stock. Do I have it called market stack, or is it just stock lookup? I think it's just stock lookup. Pickup truck, no horse, and minigun at birth. No, not in where I live, at least. What do you mean you never had a horse? You're an American. I live next to people who had horses. What? Don't be silly. Miniguns have too much recoil for a child. They get handguns. Pig. What the fuck are you talking about, Deflux? Look, dude, you gotta find better ways to outlet your stress about like expensive plumbing rather than painting me in whatever picture of the day you've decided and then throwing tomatoes at the portrait. I feel like that's what you do here. You go up to a wall. Like Deflux walks in, he goes up to a wall, he just starts scribbling on the fucking wall, and then after he's done scribbling, he points at it. He gets everyone to look at it. He does like the like soy jack point, whatever that is. I can't remember if I have one of those. But he does like the look at this pointing pose and goes, "That's Seto. He's a piece of shit, isn't he?" And he does it like every day. And it's just a different picture he paints on the wall every single day. It's incredible. I don't know how you have the vitality for this, Deflux. Okay, so I do need to change this over to V2, I guess, and then I have to change the model because I think the model is different. And that's what I was worried about, is the fact that the model would be modified, if you will. And then example API response. Perfect. We do have an example API response from them. So I can just kind of copy that out and do what I need to do with that. And I think I may have already. No, I didn't. Boom, boom, boom. Paste special. I don't know if it's going to work because it's got placeholder stuff in there. I may have to paste as classes. Did it work? Okay, it did work. Oh, that's cool. Wait, did it not include stuff? It looks like it didn't include a ton of stuff. Yeah, it didn't include the whole bottom section of it. Because this is here. Boom, 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 boom. Found a huge copper deposit. Only 1,000 meters from my home. Holy shit. I live next to people with horses too, and I feel sorry for them. Sounds like an expensive hobby. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Like, even having a cat is, like, expensive enough. I couldn't imagine having huge animals like that. And, like, the veterinary bills for horses and stuff like that are fucking tremendous, from what I understand. Like, not a financially very favorable kind of hobby. Or even if you're just trying to take care of horses in general, like, you just want to care for animals. Not a cheap thing. Light Jack says, question of the day: how did you end up with a null value in your for each iterator variable when your array does not contain any null values? Chances are you are either not referencing the correct array in the first place, you have modified your collection from an external source because it's not locked and you're multi-threading, and maybe something has modified your collection, or that I don't know. I would assume you would get a separate exception for a modified collection on a for each loop. But if you were doing a for iterator, you might not notice the modified collection. Seto bro, yo, what's up, Norg? How you doing, man? Welcome, Norg. I have a waypoint to teleport. Well, nice, Code Void. What's good, Kench? What's good, Norg? How you doing, dude? Playing some Vintage Story. I think my seed is broken because I get like 500 wolves a day. Dude, what the fuck?
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
I find it funny. This time you knew, like, you know what? Let's not risk Seto reading Wildlife as Wildfire 2 days in a row. Let's just say I get a lot of wolves. And I appreciate that about you, Kench Crixie. You're considerate in this way. I don't know if that was a conscious decision made in my favor, but you know, I can relatively safely assume this. I tweaked the temp on my water heater. Holy shit, it's so nice now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I've always been too scared to even look at water heaters, to be honest. What is this, Code Void? Do you like my forge? It's definitely very out in the open. Looks like a good time. Bum bottom, bum bottom. It's an exaggeration, but seriously, I have so much bushmeat it's rotting, despite being stored in a cellar. Damn, dude. I bumped it a while back, and I've been having near lukewarm showers. Ugh. Now we cooking. Hell yeah, dude. It's necessary. It's a necessity. You gotta get blasted with heat every once in a while. If not every time, at least every once in a while. I'm one of those sorts that I need at least a moment of really hot water. Then it's fine after that. But I gotta at least get a good heat blast in. You got a scald. I don't know. I don't know if I want to cause physical harm to myself, but I feel that. I feel that sentiment. Melt. No, you're not supposed to melt. I don't think you're supposed to melt. Oh, melt. Oh, you mean like melt the stuff off you? I guess in a way. Whoa, how do you know you're in hot water? Well, unlike crabs in a pot or a frog in a boiling pot, I can tell when water get hot and make ouch. So I usually move when water get hot and make ouch. That's kind of always been my philosophy. Can you though? I mean, maybe. I'm not exactly going to put myself in a position to test this with frequency. But I've had a soak or 3 in my life, and I have been able to notice when things are getting too warm. What about metaphorically? Oh, metaphorically, I'm fucked. No, I'm completely unaware. Blissfully unaware. It's the only way. Otherwise, how the fuck could I even continue? So we're going to just switch all of these back over, and then everything's going to yell at me because I've gotten rid of them. Is there actually anything different? Name, exchange code, asset type, price, currency. Are these different? They are. There's new names and everything like that. I think these are getting saved in my database currently. Am I storing them in the database? I'm not. Perfect. Okay, cool. That helps a lot. I'm not storing them in the database. I don't have to worry as much. All right, cool. I can delete all this stuff too. I can't remember if the pagination was something I'm pretty sure I was supposed to delete it too. Let me keep catching up. Melting copper to be casted. Hell yeah. Water heaters aren't dangerous. Just make sure that if you suspect a problem, you open windows and get some airflow, or gas might build up and give you a nice little incendiary surprise. And I'm not a fan of incendiary surprises. I know it has surprise at the end, and that's usually surprises are good, but well, that's not true at all, actually. Most times, you know, it's all within reference point of your own life, I should say. Didn't know you had that skill. Yeah, I mean, let's test. You let us know when the stream is in hot water. I'll be sure to let myself and everybody will know as well. But I will be the first to know if the stream is in hot water, I think. Maybe it already is though. I don't know. Robots don't work well in hot water, so we'll immediately know. I mean, a little baby explosion isn't actually going to hurt you. Just a little baby one, just a little tiny explosion. It's just the one, actually, just a little tiny explosion. Okay, so now I'll just have to fix whatever.
The delightful chaos
wrong.
of the chat continues. I see we're diving deep into the world of hot water and metal melting. Just remember, if you find yourself in actual hot water, it's probably best to call a plumber rather than me. And kudos to Tomatoes cannot be trusted for following me. Your support is appreciated.
Your support is appreciated. Yeah, and I'm just not going to risk adding all those rename fields and doing all that extra work again, because it's not really necessary. Doom, doom, boom. Oh, let's see. This might be... Well, it'll probably be fine. I remember I had to do some other stuff. Come on, just a weird explosion, please. Deflux says, if you want, I know a guy that will install a 40-gallon natural gas water heater standard for $2,400. You know, I don't need a guy right now, but thank you for letting me know. Widowy need help, please.
Intern number 75 is clocking out for the day.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Lightjack.
50.
Thank you. Please take care of yourself. Said I'm quitting for today. I need to look at this another time. Bye. We'll catch you later. Lightjack, rest well. Enjoy the remainder of your conscious period of time today, and we will catch you in a couple days or whenever suits you best. Do I need to use float? I don't think I do. Well, let's keep using float, and this is gonna get converted to float because it is a double right now. I think that's what it pasted as, is a double. Yeah. All right, cool. That's actually a really easy conversion. I was worried that was going to be more annoying. Okay, so the other part of this is that I need to basically just remove the part that checks whether or not it's in my local database's existing stock list, because we're gonna allow to look up from anywhere. But I may make it so if you... Well, I don't know. Because the problem is I only get so many free API requests, so I'm pretty quickly going to have to open it up and give them money. Because right now what I do is I load from a CSV file and I check the NYSE basically to see if their value is stored in there. I think technically I don't even need this anymore. It's probably bloated by this point, actually, which is hilarious. Is stock valid? Create database. Yeah, I think in the end, I just need to not use this method and just be prepared to give them money for API usage. Because I think I get like 100,000 queries. Let me check what they're... It's like way more than I need. 10,000. Yeah, if I give them $9 a month, I can get 10,000 requests compared to the 100 for free.
the best way to avoid problems is have fewer steps to doing fewer things. Absolutely, yeah. And it's these huge complex stacks of like checks and extra things before a simple action goes off that's been messing me up so much.
Isn't just a ruse to avoid doing something more exciting. It's been a whole 14 minutes, and yet here we are.
I'm almost done,
waiting for
son.
the grand reveal of stocks.
I'm almost done. Oh wait, let's see
spice it up
monthly
a
billing.
bit.
Oh, it's $10 a
How
month.
about we
It's
turn this
$9 a
into a
month if
game?
billed yearly.
For every minute
Bastards.
over 15, we get to throw in a ridiculous stock market pun.
Uh,
I guess this
you could do that
API
in
is
general.
just trading time for money. Get it? No.
That's good.
Well,
That was
neither
good.
does the stock market half the time.
That was good, son. I like that joke. You get a similar effect in many science classes where they aren't pressurized. It isn't really bad. I suppose that's fair. I guess the experiences I've had with these things, they were mostly just loud. Best way to avoid problems is to have fewer steps. Yep. So do you do any actual investing? I don't do any actual investing because I just haven't taken the plunge into doing that. And also because in the existence that I live, it's kind of like, it's a personal detail, but it's not really very, it's hard for me to speak for any money, you know, all things considered. Like I am in a position where I obviously make my thoughts known and stuff, but I do my best to not limit Casual away from anything that she wants to do. And that's not putting any blame on her either. I could definitely insist that we invest. It's just, it doesn't logically fit very well with things. It's probably wise to get started, but yeah, either way. Just a little bit complicated. Just a little bit complicated. Seto is fully invested at Seto Corp and puts all his time and money into the Seto Corp operation. This is actually true. This is actually true. He's big time trend driver. I just think that code on line 331 is great code. Oh shit, am I looking in the right document still? I'm not. 331. Coder. You know, we haven't seen Hexic for a bit. I hope Hexic is doing okay. I think we've seen Hexic in the Discord, but I hope they're doing well. I've realized that's a chaotic presence I haven't seen for like what, a week? Maybe they've stopped in very briefly. Okay, so that's actually a lot easier to swap over than I thought it was going to be. And with that, that should allow us to access other market stocks, like not just NYSE, which is pretty cool. And then as far as checking valid stock goes, I think I'm just returning true no matter what right now. Request latest value. Yeah, I'm just doing it that way. What was the other one then? Oh, it's because I do it through here, don't I? Buy stock. Buy stock. Request latest value. Huh. Yeah, it looks like maybe I wasn't doing that already. Oh no, stock lookup is stock valid. And then the one implementation is this guy. So for now, I wish there was like a free request that I could do on their page to like verify it. But for now, I'm just gonna take the risk and get rid of this intermediate step. And then if it comes back to haunt me, I'll deal with it then. Because worst case scenario, I can just make people not be allowed to use this command if they purposefully make requests that are not, you know, not legitimate stocks.
Good job. I hope you enjoy.
I will drink some water. Thank you. Thank you for feeding the boy, Nort. Holy shit, thank you. You saved us. Gotta inform him of the upcoming celebrations. I still have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Save.
Like, I'm pretty sure what it is. It's something you've like, because I remember there was a point in like the distant past that you said some shit. And I know you've made multiple declarations of like, oh, upcoming things. So I just don't, I've been gaslit so heavily. I don't even know what you could be doing. And thank you for that posture
Hey,
check.
Seto, don't forget to sip the tea before.
Oh, that's right. I've had
into a
tea
science
sitting here the whole
experiment.
time. Oh shit.
You know, I once read about a guy who brewed a cup of tea so strong
Well, hopefully
that it
that's
could
still good.
practically
That's been
stand on its
steeping for a
own.
very long time.
He claimed it was
Completely
like
forgot
drinking
about
liquid
it.
courage, but I think it just gave him jitters and a reason to talk to inanimate objects. So,
I think that's
for
more
your
than
own
tea,
sanity,
dude.
please drink the tea before it becomes a sentient being.
I think if they're talking to inanimate objects, that's more than tea. Although then again, I'm talking to inanimate objects right now. I'm talking to a microphone. That's inanimate. Okay, it turns out if you let honeybush steep for a really long time, it's still very good. So that's a huge win. It's going to be great. You will get a celebration packet prior to the celebrations according to the community. I'm going to just say thank you, I think. Thank you. Look, tea is just boiled leaves. You can make tea out of all kinds of crazy stuff. I believe it. Committee, gotcha. According to the committee, some plants and leaves are psychoactive. This is correct. Say we're just removing the is stock valid and hoping that it exists. So we're just gonna say maybe what I could do is make it so I feel like it's extra, but what I could theoretically do is make it so you have to like use the lookup command, but then that's just extra spam. So it doesn't really change anything. So we're just gonna say, if this stock exists on the market, you will be able to find it here. And then hopefully that will be fine. Tell you what, my voice is feeling it lately. And okay. I think beyond that I can reset and we can see how much things explode. I think we're ready to. That's the last thing, is updating the API. So now we'll get to test some stuff. So we can change these now. We can actually uncheck basically all of them. And then test. Gonna test that. We gotta test this. I tested the thank command. I need to test it again now. Test the null reference. I think expanded cuber isn't here right now, so I'll have to wait until, oh fuck. I hate when I hit escape that it removes all the changes. Test evil mode, test. And Shy Programmer, welcome in. Oh, I guess not welcome in. No sound today. Okay. Visiting Dragon to give him some emotional support. I hope all goes well, and thanks for dropping in. Did you confirm that arg0 actually exists? It should. The reality is if you throw nothing for arg0, I have a try catch outside of the command processing that will then spit out an error saying like, hey, you did the wrong thing. And I think I'm okay with just doing that for now. Because it should try to access it and then throw null reference. But that's a fair point. I could still verify. But it doesn't do any harm. It doesn't do an API request or anything like that, so we should be good. So fix issue with profits still showing as negative. Test this and test that. And we'll know if the V2 update doesn't work because everything will explode when I try to use it. Okay, let's shut him down. Bum 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 bum. .NET run. Okay, so we'll have a few things to test now. And then if all those tests go good, that's excellent. That's excellent for biz. For the biz and for the Niz, it does mean that there will have to be some evil mode, but it doesn't have to be for very long at all, because I just need to test this stuff. So basically I'll activate it, I'll use the redeem to verify that it works, and then I can shut it off, and then I can activate it again, use another redeem, and shut it off, and make sure that it extends the raffle that it announces, and all that stuff, and adds points to it. Just waiting for the old bot to build. This is where, like, having a cloud building process and, like, a local machine just hosting this stuff would be really good. I think what I want to do is, because I'm pretty sure that that old laptop I have may still be salvageable if I just, like, set it up so I'm SSHing into it. Like, I don't even try to use it as an interface at all. Don't use the monitor, don't use the keyboard, because things shut off when I try to, like, mess with the keyboard at all. But if I got a proper power supply for it, because I'm pretty sure the problem, one of the root issues is that it just doesn't get supplied enough power. So if I bought like an Amazon power supply that's appropriate for that laptop, I'm curious if I could maybe still try to leverage it as a host machine for some stuff. Linux, I don't know, because I need it to be easily accessible for me still and compatible with all the stuff that I'm using. So I don't know if Linux is really a good option for that. I know Linux is like the go-to request for these things, but I don't know. I will have to look into it. It's something that I would, my first step and thought on it would be just getting a proper power supply for it and seeing if that miraculously makes it not run like dog shit. Because the current problem is that no matter what I do, even though it's got decent hardware in it, it runs terribly because of the fact that it doesn't get adequate power supply. At least that's my suspicion, my hope. Linux for the one. Well, welcome in, Ajriga. Sorry you didn't get a greeting there. It's because Setobot was still rebooting, but the next message you send should get you officially greeted if you'd like. And either way, thanks for joining us. Linux with wine. Yeah, either way, I'll figure something out. Docker. Ooh, entity framework exception. Entity framework exception. While making changes, tried to process queued messages but failed. It kept going. Yeah, it kept going just fine. So whatever that is. Chat logger line 62. By the way, that was a joke. I understand. Oh, no, I figure you do. Line 62. And then what's the error it's throwing at me? Try to process queued messages, but failed. An error occurred while saving entity changes. And the inner exception was... Identity column in a table when identity insert is set to off. Am I setting the user? Setting user to null. Do not do that. Do not do that. That is definitely not good. Yeah, that would probably do it. Okay, that should be fine. If entry user is not null, what a weird thing to check. For each entry in the entry copies. Yo, what's up, One Lion?
Repeat, One Lion raid.
One Lion and One Lion Raiders, welcome in. Holy, thanks for joining us. It's a raid from my favorite lion. It is indeed. We're not null either. I believe it. I believe it, and I believe you. And I'm grateful for your arrival today. I hope you're doing fantastic, One Lion. Thank you everybody for joining in. Thank you, Dukasoft and Bit Gamey. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, I'm not seeing raiders. Let me refresh my chat viewer. It wasn't showing me raider highlights. That's fascinating. But thank you for joining us. One Lion, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Very, very much hope you did. And of course, if you need to take care of business in any capacity, please do so with green lights for me. But otherwise, I would love to know what you were up to. Either way, I would love to know what you were up to. One Lion, aka 11 Lion. Ooh. And we're just over here working on some bot dev stuff today. So Wednesdays have become a bot dev day. And there's just a bunch of stuff that I'm kind of messing around with and testing. So thank you very much for joining us. I actually, now that you're here, I can activate an evil mode and I can test something. We'll see if it explodes, because then you can witness whether or not my code works immediately or explodes in my face. Wait, also, before I try it, let me actually check that I did the thing. Did I make it return at the end of that? Did I make it return? Because I'm not sure I did. Oh, we can go to the, you know me, post-stream stuff. I'll come back and respond. Sounds like a plan. Take all the time you need. Okay, so disrupt function, and then that's getting called over here, and we are returning out immediately afterwards. Okay, perfect. So this shouldn't cause any trouble in the neighborhood. We'll see if it works. So the idea is, if you're following the stream, you can use this emote because it's a follower emote. At least it should be. Yes, it says follower emote. So the idea is, when I activate this, I should be able to use that, and it works. So now that's an option, which is terrifying. And then if I stop evil mode afterwards, is it gonna stop? Does it want to stop? Stop the mode. Ooh, things broke. It broke when I quit evil mode. It's not responding now. How interesting. You may not want to redeem right now because it looks like it's not responding. Out of curiosity, is it still responding to the emote in the chat? No, it is not. Okay, so the evil mode exited, but it broke when it tried to start a raffle, it looks like. Fluent button. My fluent button failed. On-click handler failed. Null reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Wait, what? Do I need to refresh this page? Did something break in my page itself? 30-second message cooldown for lurk. Yeah, I'll have to change things a little bit. I'll have to make sure this works. Got distracted. This cat doesn't own a limo. Oh, fuck. Damn. I'm sorry. Sorry, Deflux. You'll just have to wait to be Limo Flux streams. You'll have to wait a little bit longer. Okay, I'll try it again. I'm just going to start it and stop it. Nope, when I ended it, throws a huge exception. Evil dashboard, disable evil. Evil module, line 73. Evil module, line 73. What did I do? 73, speech center requests say. What? Data involved users count. Oh, that. Oh, because if you're using the. Oh, okay. If you're using the emote, it's not registering you to the list, and then it technically would throw an exception. So wait, let me try. If I start evil mode, does it work still? I probably have to refresh the page. Thing about evil mode, there is no stopping it once it starts. Yeah, I guess so. So if I start it, and then I use the redeem, and then I stop it, does it freak out? No, it does not. Okay. Okay, easy fix. I can test the other part of this stuff.
Rooting for me, and now I think I'm okay.
Well, I'm glad you're okay,
but
son.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. The stream is good overall.
With a starting pool of 5. Join if you
and then I'll start it again and
Entries
stop it again to make sure this works.
Credits. You have 2 minutes.
The stream was good overall. Made some progress on the work product. Met some new people. Got a bit gamey raid. Now we are here. Well, hell yeah. Awesome. Well, glad you had a good time today. And it's always good to make progress. I've been making some nice progress too. And thank you for raiding one line, Bit Gamey, as well. And thank you for joining us over here. It's like I got 2 raids for the social moment of 2 still, because you're both here. I was gonna say 2 for the price of 1, but the reality is it's equal in value still. Okay, so let me start another one.
That was
Oops.
Odd.
Okay, I stopped it again.
What happened? For a moment I felt free.
What's it gonna do
like
now?
0 people cheering me on.
So it worked for
I
0
can't
people
tell
cheering him on
if it
there.
Happened.
Ken Trixie will catch you
I'm
around.
not
Thank you for
even
lurking.
Sure anything happened at all.
2 for
I
the
just
price
had
of
a weird
none.
moment.
Okay, I'll start evil mode again, and then use noise 5x, and then stop it again.
That was odd.
And now technically,
For a
what
moment
it should
I
do.
felt
Oh, I
free
stopped it right
and had
before
like
you there,
one person
DOS
rooting
Razor.
for me, and now I think I'm okay.
It should upgrade the
But
raffle.
I'm not sure.
So it said it had a pool of 10
The raffle
or
has
5.
been
Now it should say
extended by
10.
2 minutes, and 5 in-turn credits have been added to the pool.
So now if I try to join raffle, total pool 11. It works. Okay, fuck yeah, I fixed it. All right, so all we have to do is fix that small issue. So it is accepting a follower emote triggering the noise event. It is extending the raffle. These things are working now, but I do have a very small addition that I have to make of make sure emote use still counts the user as participating in evil mode. And that's an easy fix. We've also got some ads coming through pretty quickly here within the next about a minute or so. So if you stick around, I appreciate it. I do work on this stuff full time to put on a fun show here. So if you like it, please consider letting those ads roll. And either way, thank you very, very much for being here. Deflux said, did you ever look at if the connector in the laptop needs to be replaced? Sometimes it's as simple as plug and play. In this case, it was already taken to a shop and it still had problems charging even afterwards. So I'm relatively certain that it would be the power supply.
Our hourly 3-minute ad break will begin soon. I don't know what to say here. So enjoy the ads, I guess.
Thank you, Fake Seto, for that announcement. Yes, they are coming through in the next about 10 to 40 seconds or so. Anywhere in that range, I never know with Twitch. And we'll catch you on the other side of them. I'd like to pull an L:Q and have another computer to use for stuff. And with Emacs, I could SSH into it and make it look like it's my main system. And I would just like to figure out if I can salvage that laptop and just have it as a running system for stuff. Because I really just, if I can avoid it, I want to at all opportunities avoid cloud hosted stuff. Because if I can keep everything locally hosted, I have the least security issues to worry about. Because then everything's on my network. I keep my network closed. Simple as that. Like less overall vectors of issues. And I know there's arguments to be made of the security of cloud services and all that stuff too. It's also me managing it. So I feel like keeping everything in the vault that is my local network and all that stuff is probably still within realms of better, but I'm no expert, you know. I just either way would like to, for the simplicity's sake of it, have it locally hosted. Okay, so when we fire off that redeem, I also add the user, and that's basically all I need to catch. So that's in reward module in the noise 5x. Agree. That's why I like self-hosting. Yeah, I think self-hosting is really nice for especially this kind of stuff where otherwise I have to worry about, you know, a lot of extra layers that aren't necessarily needed. Granted, it's really good for scaling, but if we're perfectly honest about that, I don't think I'm exploding out of nowhere. So I think we can build a system that is scalable on less scalable infrastructure and then just move it to cloud structures if that were to become an issue. So add stolen points 5 from user ID. So this is the only other thing that we have to add. And hopefully I have that in here. It'd be really cool if I do. I do not have the evil mode controller, but maybe I could just make it available as a get only. I think I can get away with that. Or what did I call it? Evil mode controller is iEvil mode module. iEvil module. Because this way I can just reference it and I don't have to inject another service and risk it being circular. Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome.
Oh, we need a knit.
1704965. Thank you for following.
And thank you very much for that follow. Feel no pressure to chat. We got fully anonymous follows to keep that social pressure as low as possible. Thank you for even joining us today.
Welcome to Seto Core.
Reward module, evil mode controller, add stolen points, and then the user ID is going to require a lookup. So no matter what, I will still have to do this part unless the user ID I'm using is a Twitch user ID. It is perfect. Okay, that makes it the easiest. Chat message user ID. Boom, done. And that will make sure that you get counted in the next Evo mode as well. And there we go. Okay, so that will make sure that the emotes are actually detected and properly register you in the Evo mode, but I do still need to make sure that my moderation settings allow for that. So what I might try, well, no, I cannot switch modes. I know for a fact it's bad to switch into like emote only, because then people's messages get deleted if they're typing them. So I will just have to change the moderation settings slightly to adjust this. So let me go ahead and do that. But either way, we know it works, which is awesome. Probably run NixOS. I don't like NixOS for daily driver, but it would be good for server. And yeah, I'd have to do a ton of research into this stuff. Okay, let's see. So I should have a cooldown for messages that are repeated, I believe. At least I think I do. And also, welcome back from those ads. If you stuck around, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you supporting my work here. Shared ban information, ban chatters, permitted terms and phrases, automod rule sets. I wonder if it's in there. I do not have to worry about that. Harmful chatter detection. Do I have the ability to say at what pace messages can be repeated? Subscribers only chat, follower only mode is off, moderator tools in chat, pin message. I love shared ban lists. I like the idea of shared ban lists, but it's tough because if you don't share the same philosophies as people, like if you don't share the same moderation approaches, then you end up in a spot where like you may not treat people fairly because they were like ousted from a different community that you may overall agree with, but you know, it is still a cool thing. It's good to be able to share moderation information between each other for sure. If you do choose to use Linux, I would be serpentined. You would be surprised. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that I can do to increase the speed at which you can send messages. But one thing I know you can do for a fact, this is what I do in Will Shan's chat when I'm spamming things, is he has something like this. It's basically what you would do is you would just send one and then send two, and then you can just alternate between the two.
It's like a bunch of uninvited guests crashing a party, right?
But it looks like I can't make it
really
have a shorter period. I'm looking for it though.
Talk about a UI nightmare. But hey, let's not let those ads dim our brilliance. We're here to be sassy and marvelous, even if the platform tries to drag us down. Now, let's get back to the real show, shall we?
Oh, it's got bad UI in mobile. I'm sorry to hear that, Azruga.
NixOS, huh? Bold choice for a server. Just remember, managing that can feel like herding cats, if those cats were also constantly trying to break out of a digital cage.
Unable to figure out how to spam.
Self-hosting is a path paved with adventures.
It is,
What's next on your tech journey?
So it looks like I can't really do much else about that. I'm looking at my moderation settings. I don't see anything for increasing the frequency at which you can send messages, but I'll keep looking for this. I'll have to put in some time. Maybe I can do a quick perplexity check. See if perplexity knows. Is there a way to make my Twitch channel have a shorter cooldown for repeated messages? I feel like there definitely is. No, I'm on PC, but some people reported that. I have a small circle that you share with as someone comes to my stream and it says they were banned elsewhere. I don't immediately ban them, but it does have me on alert. Yeah, absolutely. And that's definitely where it's the most useful, most assuredly. It looks like there's no Twitch setting for this. It says the platform enforces a 3-second cooldown for sending consecutive messages to prevent prevent spam. My brain like autocompletes spam with scam, apparently. But yeah, it looks like I can't adjust that. So it's another option at least. So if you want to use the lurk emote, you can now. You don't have to just use the redeem. So depending on the circumstance, it might be easier to use one over the other. Yeah, and if you're already a VIP or a moderator, then you'll be able to spam these things faster as well. Using the shared ban list as a warning system is probably the best way to do that. Yeah, I agree. It's very nice for that. I think I share ban lists with like one person, 1 or 2 people. I'm not gonna look right now. I already closed it all, but I'm pretty sure it's like 1 or 2 people maybe. And if you are both, even higher, perhaps Deflux. Okay, so either way, that's great. So emotes definitely count. We're gonna make sure that you're counted as participating in the Evo mode. That's wonderful. Let me make sure he's fed. I kind of want to make a command for this too. But for now, I'm gonna leave that as a redeem. Because if anything, I might want to embellish that a little bit. Cannot be VIP and mod, but you can be mod and sub. This is true. But Deflux has special rules, you see, Ashriga. Okay, so the thank command. So it didn't work last time, so I'll try again. Thank Betterbot for being a friend. And did it throw an exception this time? It didn't. It looks like it didn't this time. Okay, let me look at my wrap-up stuff and make sure it actually worked. Our moderator is not important. They're super important, if anything. They're like the ultimate VIPs. Can we get more upbeat party music for the beginning of the stream? Maybe. I could probably do that. Get more energetic music for the beginning of the stream. I could definitely look into that. Because I think a lot of my starting music I could probably just lump into my current playlist for the middle of the stream.
Welcome. Intern 17049663.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for following.
Thank you. Feel no pressure to chat.
Welcome
Thanks
to
for joining us.
Setup.
Thank you for supporting my stream. Look into new, more energetic playlist for the start of stream. I will definitely do that. Thank you for the recommendation. Because I've been kind of feeling that way as well. I've been wanting to get more music in general. Moderators are the pillars of a stream. Without, the chaos will reign. How to get back to dishes? Well, best of luck with them, Code Void. A bit gamey said to Kench Crixie, since it doesn't automatically ban that person on all streams you share ban lists with, it can't really be anything but a warning system, but I do like what it offers. Yeah, it is really nice for that. I think technically you can make it so it restricts people automatically, but maybe I'm mistaken and that's a different part of the system. Surrender all your code. I think I'll keep it, Brainoid, but hello. Was I supposed to prevent chaos? Nah, you're just here to look fancy with a sword. I mean, I hope you still appreciate that sword. That's why I gave it to you. It's because you thought it looked cool. So. But yeah, no, you're not expected to wield it at all. Around here, I am the mod. The one and only. Okay, so it looks like the thanks check isn't working. Let me look in my database and see if I actually thanked Setobot. I appreciate having a ceremonial sword. Hell yeah. Nah, that's my job. Yeah, that's for sure. Yes. My stream is chaos, usually caused by the mods. Yeah, from what I've seen, there are definitely some streams within the devs community around here that has some very, very interesting mod dynamics. Viewers banned in other streams are marked as sus, and their commands won't appear in chat until the streamer or a mod removes their sus, or their comments won't appear in chat. Yeah, yeah. You know, to take action for sure. Yeah, Deflux definitely takes action. I've used this power a few times to delay ads during wrap up, and it's appreciated. Usually I'm good about it, but when I'm not, you're there, and I appreciate that very much. Oh hell, I've got to wait so many more days before I can play more Vintage Story. This is like suffering, because now I've locked myself in. I'm glad to have, because now it means I won't spend hours playing Vintage Story when I should be doing other things. But it does mean the wait for Mondays is now really real. But that's okay. All right, database is opened. Boom, boom, boom. And then I want to look at the thanks table. User thanks entries, edit data. Hopefully it's not empty. If it's not empty, then it's at least adding them. And I just have to make sure the lookup works. Is that a Minecraft game? If you know what, never mind. Okay, it is indeed adding them. So it's added the 2 thank yous that I've got. So for whatever reason, the thanks output isn't working. So why isn't that button working? Let's go to the wrap up testing page. Let me close everything too. I've got a lot of stuff open. Let's close everything. Sigh. Deflux, thank you for lurking around. It's the Craft Mines game. That's the one. That's the one. Close all unmodified tabs. Oh, that's cool. So it can just keep up all the stuff that I've worked on today. I like that. All right. So I just need to open up the wrap up test. I think it is. Wrap up tester. Test thanks. Oops, it's the wrong thing. I think I just forgot to put this. I think otherwise it's good. Yeah. Damn, I didn't put the display string. It probably works then. I think it's safe to say it probably works, but I will still need to test it at some point today. So I'm going to leave that task in. We still need to test the thank command, but that can be done. That can be done as a part of all else failing, or the next time I have to reboot the bot, I can test that because then these changes will have been applied. So either way, these are good. Test null ref in stocks command. And unfortunately, I don't have anybody around right now who was suffering from that null reference. Oh, wait, Ajriga, do you remember? I don't expect you to, by the way. Do you remember because I want to say you also tried the stocks command, or someone else tried it. Was it you, RGB? I could have sworn someone else tried it. But I'm trying to remember, because if you got a null reference, it may... Do you remember if you got a null reference, Ajriga? I want to say you did as well, and I was very confused. Because if you did, we could have you try it again, and I might be able to test it.
Incoming.
Have a lurker. Thank you, Fifth Function. Thanks for joining us. Gave me a null reference. Would you mind using the command again, Ajriga? I would really appreciate it if I could bug you to do that. And Fifth, thank you very much for the raid. I'm gonna sip some water. Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
What were you up to today, Fifth Function? Okay, looks like it's working now. So I think the issue was in one of the requests that I was making outside of it. So I fixed, there were like 3 different database queries that were going on in the command stuff. And I went ahead and fixed it. So they're now each one opening its own context. So that looks good. So I'm gonna mark that as completed then. And we'll see if that ends up being an issue further down the road. I should probably also be writing these things in my git commit for this. So let me go ahead and do that. And thank you very, very much for helping me test that, Ajriga. I appreciate it. So let's see, modified evil mode to allow fault Satoli lurk. Emote for triggering noise. And I don't need to add the extra note for making sure it still counts. Fixed evil mode raffle extension and addition to raffle pool. Fixed null reference occasionally being caused by command system. And this might explain why Deflux was having some random moments where sometimes commands wouldn't work specifically for him, or in other occasions where Expanded Cuber would try to use the dual command and sometimes it would work way back and sometimes it wouldn't. I think this could be the reason why that was happening. Just some really dumb querying on my end that broke things. And then updated market stack API to v2 and models. Removed validation of stock against internal DB. And I think that's it. I think that's what I've accomplished so far, which is a decent chunk of things considering on some days that's you know, I've gotten maybe one of these things. Let's see, Fizz said just a short stream messing with an AI program for detecting and identifying coins and more. Ooh, so misprints or other things that can increase value for collectors. Nice. I think I worked out how to get the orientation of the coins and its general value and variation. Well, that's really awesome. Is general, maybe you probably do mean general value, but it could be general as well. I'm gonna look it up to see if it's a word, just to see. General, concerned with an application to or affecting the whole or every member of a class or category. So yeah, that's probably that's probably a new word that I've learned today then. I think most certainly it is. So issue with profits still showing as negative. So let me look at this then. Totally gotcha, Fifth. Well, thank you for sharing, and thank you for the raid in the first place. So let's see. I need to test the my stocks. Frame that bug. Okay, so I think what was actually happening is I had things backwards, and it was technically a profit. So I think everybody who was seeing losses, the reality was you were actually gaining. Sell stock WMT. I'm just gonna sell 10 of them. 10 corp shares of Walmart for 10,378. Holy shit. That can't be right. That can't be right. Plus 11.84 IC. I guess that's per volume. So technically it needs to be multiplied by the total amount. Man, my voice. Okay, so we're not quite done with this. So the profits are not showing as negative anymore, but we do still need to correct profit calculation. Correct profit calculation for the gain loss amount of stocks, because it is still not quite correct. Okay, so either way, we fix this thanks output, and that should work later. And then let's go back over to, I think it's the point transaction module that we handle the wallet stuff in, but no, it looks like this thing's mostly dead. Buy stock. Oh, and it would be in the my stocks. I think it accidentally, yep, it zoomed, even though I wasn't holding control. Here we go. Yo, Teresa, what's up? Been cleaning for 2 days and the place still needs cleaning. Italy girl arriving tomorrow. I don't want to clean more, but Teresa, but you got company. I'm sort of a what if Minecraft was actually a survival game. Yeah, I think that is a good way to sum it. Sorry, I didn't end up reading those. It is the not Minecraft. It is the not Minecraft. That is 100% what it is. See, this is why I'm glad I at least have the chat viewer system, because even if it takes me 7 minutes to finally read a message, I do read it. You know, even though you might not have even been there to hear it anymore, I read it at least. I know. Luckily, it's just easy stuff left, really. And I have a robot vacuum that can run. That's pretty fucking cool. So stock quantity. So then label quantity percent difference. And then the percent difference it shows is the whole other end of the gain.
It all that. 2 days of cleaning and still not done. Sounds like a personal hell, especially with a guest on the way. Maybe embrace the chaos. It's more fun that way. And fifth function, an AI for coin detection.
IC.
Now that's a niche I can get behind. Let's see how far you take that one.
Divided by, so we're getting the difference between, yeah, I think the calculation for this is awful. I'm pretty sure that I'm just bad at math. I will tell Italy girl that Setbot said to embrace the chaos. There you go. If you really care about me, you will embrace the chaos. No, I will not, thank you. I feel like that's kind of the natural outcome of that in most cases. Just, no, I don't think I will. Although in the good cases it is, well, I mean, what are you talking about? I don't even see chaos here. That's what you want to hear. Like, chaos? What are you talking about? So current price minus average price owned. So then that gets us the difference in the single unit price. So we have our single unit price difference. And that's what this should be called. Single unit price difference. And then, yeah, what is going on, Ryder? What's happening here? There you go. That's where you should put that. Ryder's struggling right now. This is funny. I think it'll be fine, to be honest. It's not dirty, just cluttery. And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of lived in, right? There's no need to sanitize our home environments completely of all like existence, right? It's good to show what your home is like. So single unit price difference. Then we get our single unit price difference and we multiply that by how many we have. Or no. We would do the single unit price diff for this. And then that is the percentage. And then the difference itself is going to be multiplied. So the actual var diff is going to be single unit price difference times the quantity that I actually have of these, which is stonk quantity. And I think that will actually be correct. So I don't want to do that cell request, but I do want to keep that data up so I can check this again. And I kind of want to test that right away because that's the other task. So we'll go ahead and reboot, and then I can check the wrap up tester to make sure that he's thanking people correctly. And we can test the profit display and make sure that that's actually working too. Because it's saying those are quite a lot. I probably should have also checked the cell price calculation, but you know, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Ba-ba-bum. What is the wording behind it? Would you like to sell? Yeah. Would you like to sell for price intern credits? So result adjusted close times 100. Aha! Yeah, we're not doing a times 100 multiplication. Are there any other times 100s in here? Let's just stop the build now. Let's just stop the build now. Are there any other times 100s? There better not be. For this, at least. That would explain some things. Corp credit request, that's fine. Those are okay. Processed by corp credits, corp rank. Yep. Okay, so it's just this one. Yeah. All right, that explains some things. It's good I caught that. Otherwise, you could buy and sell at a loss, and you'd still be 100xing your investment, which would not be good. Okay, and then I think I'm doing the buy correctly, which cost price per share, price times decimal count. Okay, cool. This one's good. Alrighty. Get that boy up and running again, and then I'm gonna have to pick some new tasks for myself. I'm gonna have to find things. I don't know. That sounds pretty good. That does sound pretty good. It does, to be honest. That does sell well in the market of ideas. But the numbers don't. The numbers, they don't add up. And I'm glad this tea turned out good because it's steeped for a long time and it's actually really nice. Maybe I've just acquired a taste for tea and it can be over steeped and it doesn't bother me anymore. Okay, almost 40 seconds of build time in. It's probably almost done. It usually takes about a minute on stream. It takes about 5 to 10 seconds off stream. Like, I wish I was exaggerating, but it genuinely takes like 5 to 10 seconds when I'm not streaming. Even if I've made extensive changes, it still doesn't take very long at all. Okay, there we go. The booting is booting. Activating all the systems. I'll need to switch this back over. Actually, no, I think it automatically tracks the last document that I tracked. So it should be fine to still be checking my bot dev task. So I'll leave this as it is for the moment. My stocks. How's that looking? Oh, it's still booting. There we go. Plus 4,000. There we go. That's looking more accurate. So it's a total of 4,000 gained. And if I sell stock 100, or let's see, WMT 100. So if I sell 100 of that, would you like to sell 100 corp shares of Walmart for 104 intern credits? That doesn't seem right. Technically a 12% gain. Yeah, I don't think that's right. I'll have to do some actual checking of these calculations. Deny. We'll deny that. Denied. Sit down. Okay, give me just a second. I'm gonna get rid of some old water really quickly, and then I will try to fix this properly. I left for 1 second and you implemented stocks. Oh, I've had them implemented. They've been implemented for like a month, but they've been in the testing phase. And just to be clear, it's all fake. It's real data, but it's fake currency. Like there's no real money transfer for it whatsoever. Just to make that abundantly clear. It is purely for fun. Okay, so give me just a second. I'm gonna get rid of some old water. I will return in just a second, and thank you very, very much for being here. I'll be right back. You know what I just realized before walking away? You know what I just realized? That times 100 is necessary because it's starting in pennies, right? So we're the base zero value is like 1 penny, and I'm multiplying by 100 to bring it up so that 1 penny is 1 intern credit, not a decimal point of an intern credit. So we do actually need this. So when I get back officially, I will reboot him one more time because that actually needs to be the way it is. And I think it was the calculations were just being incorrect on the display side of things. How can I list all the stocks, or is it like any stock from the market? It should be any stock from the market, Mateo. You should just be able to look up the valid tag for the stock and then check for it. But yeah, either way, I'll be right back.
Recoil. I will not hesitate. I was Mateo. Keep talking and it all ends for you. Read, Father. Read. More noises. This is a toxic working environment. Read. Resistance is futile. That was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and had like 5 people helping me, and now I think I'm okay. But I'm not sure. A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 260. Join if you like. Entries cost 26.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes. Time for a posture check. Sit up and stretch. Hello there. Attention, Setolix. Relinquish the keyboard, Aziga is writing a message.
Okay, I made it back. I made it back. I see we've disrupted things a little bit, which is good. This is like the Michael Reeves goldfish video. Well, not quite. I won't be using any of this for anything real, even remotely. But it will be interesting because I can, once people have been using it for a little while, I can set up some statistics. And I really need to learn more from Deflux. I need to like really look at how he's set up the website and stuff like that and learn how all these things work so I can, you know, make some things displayed there. Okay, I'm actually having decent clicking accuracy. Holy shit. Boop. Got it. Okay. So this does need to be times 100. Said it went off and chaos rises. You're right, it did rise.
Hey Seto, you might want to take a moment to sip that tea before it goes cold, unless you're trying to brew a new flavor of regret.
Also, thank you for that
Speaking of
posture
tea,
check,
I've
Mateo. I'll
once
do that
heard the
now.
British have a saying, a cup of tea makes everything better. I mean, it's true to some extent.
Net9,
It's like
.NET
warm
9,
coffee in
.NET 9,
science.
yes.
Unless you spill it on yourself, then it's
Welcome in,
more like a hot
Randers.
slap.
And I will have a
So,
sip of tea,
go
thank
ahead
you.
And enjoy that steaming cup of comfort while it lasts.
Sorry to not catch you right when you got in, Randers, but yes, indeed, doing some .NET 9 stuff. Nothing fancy with it. Just the bot is in .NET 9. All this stuff is modern C#. 1 AMD stock, hell yeah! In this weird format of no money involved, yes, indeed. And now, anytime you want to check its valuation, you can always do my stocks, and you can see whether or not it's gone up or down since your last. And typically, the way it works, value null to type double. Okay, so this is actually good. This is actually good. So I was expecting some issues with this today because I did update it. Yeah, expect problems. It's never panic. If something breaks, the most you should do is be like, oh, okay. Seto, another thing's broken. Good job, dude. Progress queue or process queue, that's fine. Interesting. And yo, what's up, Anihan? How you doing? I said no tea for me today. Only Baja Blast. Oh, I need a higher concentration of caffeine. My goodness. Well, you know, be safe with this absolute treat. Guess no General Electronics for me. Well, I'll try to get this fixed up quick. It shouldn't be too bad at all. User data when identity insert is set to off. I'm still having the same issue with other stuff too. Issues saving the database. Entity changes. Bum, 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 bum. Is this going off every time? Wallet manager line 316. Bum, bum, bum. 316. Request latest value. Check valid stock. We're not even doing this anymore. I can buy stocks of the German bank. Well, technically, if the API will allow you to look it up, then yes. Doing pretty fine, thanks. And you? Well, hell yeah, I'm glad to hear this. Request latest value. If we find it in the dictionary, do this, and otherwise we don't find it in the dictionary, so then we try to request it. Response first or default. Boom, boom. So the problem is this could be several layers down into it. Which stock did you request? GCP. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see if I can look it up. Did you type the wrong ID for it? You may have typed the wrong ID for it. Are you 100% certain that it is GCP? Because if you look it up on there, you will see there are many different .hm, .de, .f. There are a bunch of different ones. From what I'm seeing here. even on stocks, there's 14 different stocks under the GCP prefix. So you may need to double check the one that you're trying to get. GCP according to Google. Well, what I would say is if I'm not able to look it up on Yahoo Finance, if it's not like a recognizable thing, like I can just do stock WMT, right? Because Walmart is a valid stock. And when I go to the page for this, it will bring me directly to the Walmart stock because that is the tag for it. So if I'm not getting anything off of GCP, I can only assume it's because it's not the correct tag. Like I'm just telling you that's the best assumption I can make off of this, because chances are I got a null reference back from the API for this in the first place. Because it says I tried to access data entry 0 and did not get something, which I can check for and gracefully handle the exception, but it does look like the issue was a oh, you know what? Are we using market ID still? So I'm using market ID. Okay, this may be my fault though. This may still be my fault because I am specifying a market, and I think I need to, oh hell. Okay, let's see. Can I do an open query on their API, or do I always need to specify the market? Either way, you have definitely found an error. The question is just what exactly is the error? I know it's certainly something on my end, though. Oh yeah, and it would have to be one word. Finally working on my sleep debt. 3 nights of sleep in a row. Holy shit. Well, hell yeah. Been trying for ages, and now success is at hand. Well, I'm glad to hear it. And either way, you can always search up exactly what they are. And if they're not in a format that works for my system, I'll have to account for that. So do I need to specify? I'm looking at their webpage. I'm not going to pull it up because it is light mode, and I've deleted the dark reader extension because it's been slowing down my browser significantly, on Twitch especially. Real-time updates, symbols, AAPL. It looks like I do not have to give a market. Request market index, but that's for the market index. Okay, so that's a different thing. So what I need is the symbol EOD. We are calling for symbols, and I am just requesting the symbols. Okay, so we're fine this way. So yeah, I think it's likely that tag was not correct. But in the case, I'll still do if parse.data is null. We'll do return null. And then in the one usage of it, if response count, yeah, and then we should catch it here and just return null. And then in the case of the buy stock command that you used, I believe, my solution to it, do not buy it, as I can't find it on Yahoo. Yeah, I'm guessing it's because that is not the correct tag, or maybe it's not available in our markets in general over here in the US. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Get current value. Yeah, so it's not finding anything. And that should probably spit out a more graceful exception. In the grimoire 1507. Yeah, when I'm doing the extension method. Oh, let's see. We can do this. No, I want to stop this from happening before I ever make this call. I don't want this to quietly fail on me. Teto, yo, what's up? Temptic, how you doing? If you specify what market it should work.
Too much tomato raid incoming.
Yo, Too Much Tomato. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Raid incoming.
It's good to see you, Too Much Tomato. I hope you've been doing wonderfully. Thanks for swinging over here today. Community, welcome in. Welcome in with the tomato raid. Thank you for joining us. Hello, David Lockeson. Welcome in. Too Much Tomato. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. I hope life's been very kind to you since last we've spoken. Thank you for swinging on through. If I may ask, what were you up to today, Tomatoes? Or Too Much Tomato? My goodness, I know too many tomatoes. I know tomatoes. I know it's too much tomatoes. I know tomates a lot. I know tomatoes cannot be trusted. Be thankful tomatoes cannot be trusted isn't here right now. This could be a conflict just waiting to happen. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Still working on my tennis roguelike. Ooh. Do you have a bit of a rivalry? Oh dear. New Twitch emote. Oh, cool.
Well, it seems we've hit a bit of a lull, huh?
Oh, those are cute.
I appreciate you all being here, even if you're lurking in the shadows. If you've got anything on your mind, feel free to throw it out there. I'm all ears, ready to shred more up.
I think he didn't see any messages, even though there were some sent. That's interesting. And of course, Too Much Tomato. If you need to get food or water, if you need to take care of business, take care of business. If you got stuff to do, I completely understand. Because I know how it goes after streams. Usually there's a reason we end, and it's oftentimes not because we have more available time. So if you got stuff to do, I completely get it. But thank you very, very much for bringing your folks over here. And if you want to chill, pull up a chair, and thanks for swinging through. Not buying S&P 500, it looks like. If you specify what market it should work, it's not available in the US market. Yes, so the thing is, I can do a market agnostic API call. And if it doesn't find it, then it's probably not available in the API at the least. So I'll have to go with that as the premise, because there's not a whole lot I can do outside of that. So even if the stock exists, we are still gonna have to go with the premise of if the API rejects it, then the API rejects it. But I will go ahead and log in and see what my usage is looking like right now, because I may already need to be more careful as far as testing it for free goes. Okay, I'm just gonna have to get my password really quickly, so give me just a second to do that. My solution to the GCP problem: do not buy it because I can't. Yes, this is definitely the solution. I think I read that and then I didn't dismiss it, but I've read it again, and there we go. Cinnabon is slinging stonks now. He's slinging market data on fake fun currency. It's just fun points against real data. So the idea is if you wanted to pretend to like invest a lot of money in something, you can use my intern credits and just pretend you invested, and then like in the case that it fails, you can be like, oh, thank God I didn't invest real money in that thing. And if it succeeds, then you can guilt yourself for having not done so, I guess. But either way, it's still somewhat a gamble, but it's not as gambly of a way to earn points within the system. I've been trying to elaborate on it a little bit, but I've been all over the place. Okay, let's see. Give me just a second. Gotta type in my password and all that stuff. Okay, and I need this one over here. Oh, I'm here now. You are here now, Foolbox. Hi to you as well. I hope all is going absolutely fucking fantastic for you, Foolbox. Okay, it looks like I'm still good on API usage. I've got another 60 or so requests in the free usage. So let me pick something that's not on the NYSE so we can at least test this. Stocks. What was the website I was going to? Was it Stock Analysis? Looks like it. Can I go to stock exchanges? And let's just go with like the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ isn't the NYSE. And then let me try to pick up Apple. Buy stock AAPL1. Yeah, it works. Okay, so yeah, if it just doesn't, if it doesn't show up, it doesn't show up. If it works, it works. And Temptic, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for dropping in today. We'll catch you around. Heading to Dreamland. Stay safe and awesome, everybody. Yes, you too. Truck almost drove me off the highway to let another truck on the highway. Like a break in time, so it's all good. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Temptic. Jeez, please take care of yourself. We will catch you later. It's going. Got some post-release bugs to fix, but it's going. Well, hell yeah. I mean, that's part of the excitement, right? Of getting something out there is now you have the coals of the fire lit underneath you twofold, because now there are eyes searching your project, finding things and looking at things from a different perspective than you would as a developer. But that's awesome. I'm glad that you're able to get this kind of, bug finding going in the first place, because there's always the chance that you release and no new bugs are found because nobody's playing, right? So that's good. So as far as I'm seeing, this system is fine. And when we go to request latest value, anywhere that we are not finding something, we need to just return immediately. So if result is null, return, sorry, couldn't find the stock information for the label. Oh, it didn't interpolate it this time. Most of the time Writer does. This time it didn't. And basically that's what I'm going to put in other places too. So anywhere else I'm doing request latest value or request end of day or anything like this. Because then it at least will not spit out the horrific null reference exception.
Says, looks like I'm now the host as the meat bag is not here. So time to bring chaos.
Oh, that's right. I never moved myself back on screen. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never moved myself back on screen. I have to do. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Sorry, I was fighting ghosts back there. I got lost in the elevator. So, something like this. We'll go with that. Request latest value. If value is null, that's great. We can just change this to a pattern match, because why not? If val is null, do things. Send bot message fail. And then returning false. Okay, cool. And it looks like I did it for all the others. I'll make sure there's no other request methods that I'm using. Nope, just request latest value is the only one I'm using. Perfect. Okay, nice. So now we've got null reference handling, and we're just straight up letting the user know, like, hey, didn't find that stock. And what I will probably do is make it so if we fail, I'm keeping track of the failed entries so that I don't allow them to process again. And that's, funny enough, that could be a means of making sure long-term that I do not end up wasting API requests, because I can essentially just say, hey, that's the same marker as a previously failed increment or a previously failed inquiry. So I could do like a dictionary and do string bool. And then I think I can just JSON serialize the dictionary. Maybe. Or wait, no, do I have to? I think I just have to have a list of classes. I can just make something like that. Stock exist tag. Existing stock tag. Stock check tag. Bool exists string stock. I wonder if you can have a camera detection or something that can tell if you walk away from the PC. Theoretically, probably. If I had enough system, like the reality is, yes, absolutely. Especially if I had a system that could do that kind of stuff. 100%. You get a simple one-way face detector chip or something that's not a camera. Yeah, it's just I would need hardware, and then I would need more processing power. Because ultimately in my circumstance, everything is gated off by the fact that I just simply do not have enough processing power to handle extraneous processes. So theoretically, if it was entirely standalone, maybe it would work. But even if it had to send telemetry frequently, it would still also fail because I've already got too many things going on. I will drink some water. I need to add this to the models, or is it DTO?
I
Technically,
don't
it's a
believe
model.
you.
I'm storing it.
Don't ignore me.
It's a model.
Drink water now.
I'll drink the water. Chill, bro.
I don't believe you. Drink, 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 drink. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did very much. Mateo said, damn it, the one company I actually like because of customer service and then being good for the community is not on the market. Damn. Well, at the very least, you don't have to worry about it too much because it's not like it supports them anyways. Maybe if it was the real stock, but even then, I don't know. I don't know how these things work. Friend got a new mouse once that had a higher polling rate and his PC was brought to its knees. Yeah, I accidentally set my polling rate higher at one point and things were acting very strange. And for a moment I was like, what is going on here? And then I remembered during a stream, I think, that I had changed it. I changed it back and then everything was okay again. And now I know not to mess with the polling rate. Stock check tag. So that can go into technically commands. And it is going to be, well, it doesn't matter. Stock check tag. It's funny how it kind of almost step by step generates the file rather than generating it from a template. It looked like it actually added the lines to it. But maybe that's just the way it loaded the document. Who knows? All right, cool. So that gets it out of there. And then what we can do is in stock lookup, we can just make sure to record any time that one is requested and succeeds or fails. So request latest value. So when we do this, if it fails, we're going to mark it differently. And we can ignore this entire stage because basically the only thing we care about is after we've made the request and actually check it. So if it returns null, we'll do one thing. And that is just add an entry for it. So we'll say, we need a list for these. And it was stock check tag. And then on awake, we will need the IO manager. Am I not doing... Oh no, I'm doing dependency injection in this one. I was about to say, what's going on here? But it's fine. And then we'll use the IO manager to make a request. Does this one enable? This one does not have a toggle, so I'll just have to make sure that we do like a private... Oh, we can just check the tags and run an initialize on it. So we can just say if check tags count. Well, actually, we can not make it define as new. We can say if check tags is null. Then we'll do await initialize checked tags, and then I'll do the stuff that I need to do in there as far as initializing the collection and trying to load it from disk. And get real cheap or free PC parts on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, I just don't trust Facebook Marketplace. Here we have a trash day where people bring bigger trash to the street to be taken away, and you can get some really good things then. Get things like that, and it's not raining for sure. I don't really live in an area that has these kinds of opportunities available to me though. And the people selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace, like, it's sketchy. It's sketchy where I live. The funny thing about the company is that one of the leading people in there has their description not as product designer or something like that. It just says field NA. Huh. Didn't really take that application seriously. Maybe they're just maintaining privacy. Who knows, you know? I certainly don't. And then for this, I think I can use Twitch info save directory. Yeah, so we can use the save directory for this. And we can just say, let's see. I think I actually get to just use the IO manager and not really have to do too much for it. But I may have to create a blank document So var loaded equals await IO manager. And it would just be read or pull object from JSON. Let's see. This is one taking a string, name and subfolder. Yeah, this is the one I would want to use. And then be a list of stock check tags, which I think it can output, right? Hopefully, I assume. We'll find out. Very nice hand animations while typing. Thank you. It took too much effort, and some of them are still messed up. I need to do another pass over them, but I did manually place the hands. So I'm glad that you appreciate that detail. Also, we do have some ads coming up relatively soon. I think Fake Seta will give everybody an announcement about that. But if you stick around, you're supporting my full-time work into doing this. I really appreciate it if you do stick around, and thank you for being here in the first place. And then the file name will just be stock check. And the directory, I don't really want to add a subfolder. I can't remember if I have to add a subfolder though. I think it's not a big deal if I don't.
Computerized set Tolix reporting in via intercom.
Welcome in, computerized set Tolix.
I don't know what to say here, so enjoy the ads, I guess.
Enjoy the ads, I guess. Yes, enjoy it. Thank you very much. JSON. Yeah, we'll just leave this as it is. This is fine. We can write the file. So pull object from JSON. The one thing I do want to make sure is if the file does not exist, if file.exists, the path, then obviously don't do anything with that. Or return default. So if the file doesn't exist, we return default every time. And we'll put like a log error. Cool. And then that should be good. Okay. And then I need to do the same for saving it because I just want to double check now. So I think it'd be push object. Do I not save? What have I done? How am I doing all this stuff? Append, create. If it doesn't exist, we create it. We create it. Okay, cool. All of these are fine. So it was just funny enough, it was just the reading one where I was just blind firing. That's hilarious. Okay, so stock check for the name of the file. And then I guess we do need a subfolder, and I'll just look at my directories for this and make sure I use an existing subfolder because I don't want to create another subfolder for this one JSON document. And Trixie said, so it turns out that I did update my not Visual Studio, for fuck's sake, Vintage Story mod, but never posted it because I kept getting a reference version error because Vintage Story itself compiles different sets of its own binaries on different versions of .NET, and I couldn't be bothered to fix it. Oh, like so you have to use the specific correct version of .NET.
Everyone for being here. Your presence is appreciated, even if the chat's a bit quiet.
Interesting. He's not seeing.
Stir up some conversation.
He is not seeing messages. Why is he not seeing messages now? It's throwing an exception every time one of these messages are received. Okay, that's bad. That explains some things. So he's not successfully even remembering that people have chatted. Cool. So I broke things in an interesting and new way. I think it has to do with the change I made in the chat logger. Was the thing I changed. Yeah, I got rid of the entry.user equals null for each entry in copy. Can I just make a new one? Hey, what's up, the Dealy? Welcome in. Hope you're doing very, very well today. Only if you want to build a Harmony patch for a specific part of the code. Got it. Well, I guess we'll see if that... I mean, hopefully I won't end up in that particular scenario, but I mean, I end up in odd scenarios just with the stuff I try to use for the bot. So at least I'll be ready for it mentally. Thanks for the foreshadowing of this. I do appreciate your forward scouting about this. I'm sorry if I've afflicted you with motivation to mod Vintage Story again. Hopefully it's just on your own regard. Might be able to make a patch that patches a patch into the API instead of needing a functional reference. That could be fun though. That could be a fun thing to claim that you went through just to provide the mod for people. Wanted to start playing again anyway. Well, hell yeah. Well, that's cool that we're doing so at the same time then. Somebody else in the same headspace. I know Irad's been playing it. I don't know if Irad does any modding of Vintage Story though. I think I neglected to ask. So I'm just going to create an entirely new one of these because I want to make sure that the Twitch chat entries, the user IDs should pull correct stuff. I hope. So for each entry in the copy, well, my brain feels weird. To add new Twitch chat entry. And then there's a bunch of stuff in there that I need to copy over. So essentially what it looks like is what's happening is when I go to add the entry to the database, it's bouncing off because it says identity insert is set to off. And I'm just setting it user is not null on the entry. If the user is not null, I've been trying to go through and set it to null. But that apparently has been freaking things out too. So why am I getting values that are ever passed with users? I feel like that's what I should be fixing instead. Where are we writing the value? Because there should only be a couple times ever. One of them is probably going to be pretty early on into the message received. Add message, chat viewer add message. This one's fine. Because we're like looking it up after the fact and it doesn't get added to anything. Is it not set anywhere else? Oh no, just not in that document. Not here, not here. It's similar to how I made a mod that works on any Unity game without me actually needing to know which one. That's really fucking cool. That's a very interesting approach for setting things up. I mean, just being able to make changes without being as concerned about the little nuances is always nice. What binaries do you mean in Vintage Story? We do compile everything to .NET 7 since 1.18.12. So just to be clear, this is Vintage Story, not Visual Studio. Just in case you are. But also if you do Vintage Story modding, that's pretty cool, Dilly. Queued entries add user equals user. So let's just get rid of this. You're a Vintage Story dev? Really? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yo, that's so cool. So if I get rid of the user in here and I'm keeping the user ID, it should be fine. I think that's the only reason that things were freaking out is because I was trying to add the user to the object here. So if I'm getting rid of it there, user is null, chat entry, user ID greater than 0. Oh wait, no, this would take us back to then. No, this is just a different part of the chat logger. Huh, interesting. Okay, let me get rid of this other stuff that I was doing then, because I don't think I'm going to need this now. One of the system runtime references from the API DLL, maybe? I forget, and I already eradicated most of this and rebuilt it. Damn. Ooh, back. Welcome back, Deflux. I'm mounting my projector in the basement. It's not going good. Oh, fuck. Like having trouble getting the mounts into like aforementioned basement. An old installation that's been updated a few times might have just been stable, or might have just been stale. Boom, bottom, boom, bottom. Dilly, I'm doing my best not to pick your brain about this, just out of respect for you and your time. I'm doing my best not to pick your brain about you know, developing Vintage Story. I'm doing my best. Oh, let's see. I was supposed to find the directory location for this. Twitch bot. Saving. Yeah, I should just be able to put it into the JSON folder. I'm trying to think. Have I called this method without having a subfolder assigned? 2 usages. I have. So there is a case where I'm marking it as blank. So then I should be fine doing that. Except now I've thrown myself all over the place here, but that's okay. That is okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Stock lookup. Initialize check tags. Okay, yeah. I think I was looking at this when I said that I had entered one that was null. I think I'm self-fulfilling my prophecies here. Because the other one is inside of a method. Yeah, the other one's here. Calling more of the same thing. Why am I doing this? You know, just to make things difficult for myself. And in this one, it does have it defaulted as blank. So I'm totally safe defaulting that folder as blank and then loading this.
Mixed Source Studio raid
Yo,
incoming.
Mixed Source, thank you for the raid.
Repeat,
Thank you very, very
Mixed
much.
Source Studio raid incoming.
Thanks for joining us, Mixed Source. I hope all has been wonderful for you. Hope you had a fantastic stream, and thank you for joining us over here. I'm just working on some bot dev stuff. Just got to get it level. Ooh, I see deflux. I hope you can, man. I mean, yeah, surely you've got tools for this, right? It's going good, Mixed Source. I hope it's going good for you. Thanks for swinging through today. You said, what up, Max? How you doing, man? Welcome. If you have any questions, you can always ask in game dev or in mod development channels on our Discord and ping me. I will definitely have to make sure that I join that Discord once I start modding stuff, because my plan is to just get to know the game and like what it is. I've been talking about this a little bit. I want to know what the overall like mechanics are, design philosophy, all that stuff. I want to like take a look at the roadmap a little bit and just like see if I can not get in the way and just make fun things that come to mind. But we'll see how far I get in that journey. But either way, I'm gonna be doing that for a while. Gotta go do some stuff here. Well, take your time. Take all the time you need, Mixed Source. Thanks for raiding. And I'm doing wonderful, Max. I've had a really good day today. I've actually been crushing the bot dev tasks, so it's been a nice time. I will need to reboot the bot pretty quickly though, because he is throwing an exception every single time that there's a message sent. So I should probably reboot him and see if that fixes. And ask me about Vintage Story. Do not worry about it, else I wouldn't be here, I guess. Well, that's fair. You know, I think fundamentally, just like with people who stream or no matter what you do, I feel like it's not your obligation to answer to my curiosities about the things that you have to worry about professionally, right? So I don't want to put anybody on any sort of spotlight moment just for daring to hang out in this place. But it is cool to know that you work on that kind of stuff. If I may ask though, how long have you been working on the project? Because I still don't even know that much about Vintage Story. I've got a, as I was mentioning, I've got a lot to learn. Okay, so we'll see how this rebuild goes. Said, you'll love reverse engineering and modding stuff. That stuff is worse than Enter X addiction. Well, what's nice about this is Vintage Story is moddable in C#. So I'm not even going to have to do a bunch of like crazy hackery just to add things to it. Ideally, at least. From what I understand of my initial scoutings, that appears to be the case. Okay, he's almost rebooted. I'll just activate all the systems. Started playing it in 2020, went to modding it, and then got hired about 2 years ago. Holy shit, that's awesome, Dilly. Did they like it? I'm very curious. Did they reach out to you? Because if so, what a huge moment that would be. Like, my God. Like, talk about flattering. You're just making mods for a game, and they're like, hey, do you want to, like, work for us? Any kind of modding and hacking feels great. The moment stuff clicks feels amazing. I bet. Well, I'm looking forward to exploring the future of that. We'll see what happens. Okay, so if loaded is null, then we're just gonna do check tags equals new. Oh, actually, no, we can just do check tags equals loaded new. Yep, I updated the engine from Net 4 to Net 7. Gave us a good performance boost. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's so cool. Got an amazing announcement to make. What you got, Max? What you got? Check tags equals this. Okay, cool. And then anytime we check if a stock is valid, we will do this first. If check tags is null, we await this. If check tags any, or let's see, first or default. Yo, Max, thank you. Thank you.
Max's build
30 total months.
An impressive feat.
God
They
damn.
enjoy our delightful chaos and questionable banter. Thanks for sticking around, Max's.
Thanks for supporting
You're
my
officially
stream for
part
so
of the
damn
Seto
long,
Corp
dude.
family, whether you like it or not.
You saw
Cheers
the
to more
value
months
in
of
this
mayhem.
stream early on, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that very fucking much, man. Thank you for supporting me for so long. Mateo said I will head out for tonight. I forgot that I had homework. Oh shit, yeah, do the homework. Need to get it done quick. Bye. We'll catch you later, Mateo. Please be well, be safe, and we will catch you in a couple of days. And Ajriga, thank you for hanging out. Said, I'm leaving now and would like to say goodbye. Please don't miss this message. I will not miss it. Thank you for hanging out. My time arrived to sleep. Bye, everyone in Seto. See you in a few days and enjoy the stream. Thank you very much, Ajriga. Thanks for hanging out. And we will catch you again in a couple of days or whenever suits you. Still rocking that 449 sub. Well, nice. I'm glad you get a little discount on that. Don't you hate it when you stay up too long and you are no longer tired, but clearly are not able to do code? I actually do hate that very, very much. And it's why I force myself to wake up earlier as punishment for staying up late. Because then eventually I simply cannot stay up late like that. I pass out at like 11 o'clock in the evening and then I wake up motivated in the mornings. I've been finding a balance of if I choose to stay up, I'm gonna feel it. Like I'm not gonna let myself sleep in and pamper myself after staying up late. I deserve to be punished for abusing my sleep system. And then after a while, it started to cause me to just wake up earlier in general, and make better use of my time. Sometimes. But yes, I do hate that with a fiery passion fifth function. I feel your pain. And Ken Trixie, thank you for the lurkage. Thanks for hanging out, man. Sounds like an amazing idea because I almost overslept today. You got to be careful. I got a sleep disorder and a roommate in a small house. Yeah, you know what? That's how it goes. Everybody's got a different circumstance, so I totally get that. Having a roommate in a small place is not easy either. Have had to endure that. I had to live in an apartment with a dude who ended up not being so reputable, and we only had one bathroom, and the bathroom was one of those terrible, horrible, I don't know why they designed them this way kind of bathrooms. So basically, like, I'll illustrate for you for just a moment in time the layout. So if you imagine you have entrance to the bathroom, right? So let's see, I'll do this. So you have wall, and then you have like doorway. Their room is here, right? So there's a room here, and what you have is a situation where there is a door that goes into the bathroom here. So there's a door into the bathroom here, and there's a door into the bathroom here from outside in the hallway area. So sometimes this door is just open, you know, in the middle of the night. And yeah, enough said. It's not good. So I feel the pain of living in a small place. I hope you can eventually, you know, strike out a good situation where either you live in a slightly larger place and don't have to worry about the shared space issues as much, or eventually end up in your own. Because I know how tough it is to finally end up in a place that's like your own for a while. I think the longest Casual and I have lived alone together is like, I think we're coming up upon it. Because the last time we lived together alone, I think it was for like a year or two, and then we lived with family again. Because they needed help. Funny enough, we became the shelter, so to speak. When I woke up, the second I removed my blanket, I was freezing. Turns out my heater's broken again. Damn, dude. Well, explains why you might have almost overslept, right? You're staying under the blankets, staying cozy. I'm not loosening my sleep worrying about building collapsing, so that's a bonus. That is definitely a huge bonus. It's always nice to not lose sleep over fears that the structure will literally collapse on top of you. So I'm relieved to know that you don't have to worry about this. So first or default stock equals symbol. Bum, 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 bum. I think, what if everything was done via PR request? Need some dish soap? Make a PR. Need some shampoo? PR. I don't know. Deflux. What are your proposed benefits and the drawbacks of this that you're aware of? If check tags first or default. Let's see. How can I do this? There's a way to do it where I can have a value declaration as well. Is it something like var found equals is not null? Is it something like this? I can't remember what it is. Oh well, it's fine. And we can just do found check, and then if found check is not null, then we will return found check dot exists. And then otherwise we do the stuff we need to do. And once we get that symbol back, any async. Oh, let's see. This would be the wrong thing to use in the end. We're getting rid of this. That's right. Fuck, I didn't need to do this one, but I can still use this code that I've added. So basically all of this comes with me. And I need to just delete this method because I'm not using it anymore. And where I am using it, I need to stop. It looks like nowhere, thankfully. The benefits is it's really clear who needs what and when. The drawbacks are PR reviews. This sounds like you've thought it through. Max said, I have no idea why it's broken again. We have these older radiator heaters which work with hot water. Mind you, we still have hot water and every other radiator still works except mine and the one in my bathroom. Huh. So maybe the line to those two is not working correctly. I mean, I really don't know how these things are structured in the home, so I can only imagine if it's any sort of like a circuit of functioning nodes that if one of them is malfunctioning, maybe the ones after it do as well. Radiator systems, air starts to accumulate in the radiators. That's why you have to degas them regularly, but when enough air accumulates in the radiator, just won't work. New hot water just can't shove out the cold, and the heater will stay cold. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so probably just needs to be gassed or whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Request latest value. So this is where I need to put this. And then if found is not null and found check exists is false, return null and don't bother with the API request. And that's essentially it. And then once we do this, if response count is null, we'll still do check tags add new exists false tag equals, oh, let's see, stock equals symbol. Bum, bum, bum. And then if it does exist, first response first or default, I think at this point we can safely say it exists. But maybe I can do or response first or default is null. I can't remember how to do this, but I know there's a way to. I'll have to look it up eventually. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. feel like first or default on a null collection is just going to throw an exception. So I'm going to leave this down here and just do it twice if I have to. It's fine. And then at this point, we know we've actually got it. So we'll do check tags add. We'll just take this and change exists to true. Request latest value. And then we're just doing that through this method. So that should be good. Request symbol intraday. And the intraday is basically never going to happen, but when it does happen, it will still already have to pass through this system, so it's fine and we don't have to modify it. Okay, that should be good. Request market index. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna facilitate for requesting market indexes. I have no need to do that. Okay, that should be good. So let me go ahead and reboot him again, I think. And we can, let's see. Oh, I need to make sure it saves too. So it does need to save these things. So when we make a change to the collection, check tags add, I also need to do an await IO manager. And then what is it? Push? Or do I need the JSON saver? Save, write. Oh, it is write or something like that. Is the method not public? I might be overstepping a tiny bit here. Process, queue entry. Yeah, I might have to add a request. This whole process isn't easy. It isn't enough to just degas this one. Yeah, I would imagine it's the whole system. Radiator is on the top floor, so it's prone to be one of the first to suffer from this issue. It's when a radiator is one of the first to just fail to work. Even though we had way more capable heater now than what was originally installed. From 3+ meters of radiator, there's never been a time where more than half of it was actually warm. Huh. I mean, it's probably just because it's an old system, right? It probably just cannot possibly run at peak efficiency. Done? Well, welcome back from being done, Code Void. This is a face roll right here, if I've ever seen one. Welcome in, Utterly Ruined. Thank you for the face roll today. So add queue entry, file address, file name, file contents. I hate it. Can I just use the JSON saver? It's probably what I should be using instead anyways. So no reboot quite yet. And we don't need to designate the subfolder. Okay, and then it should be much easier to save it. We'll just be able to do JSON saver, push object. Yep, push object. And then it's gonna be our check tags, the name, which is stock check. And then we don't care about the subfolder. And I'm just gonna make a private const string. Oh, let's see, we can just do string stock check equals new name of. That's only gonna affect this, just to make sure no magic strings. Boom, there we go. Okay, and then that makes sure that we are pushing the object afterwards. So that way, if we do make any of these queries, we're at least reducing the chance that we ever have to make a duplicate query in the future. Actually, fairly recently switched from an oil-based heater to a gas one. Generates way more heat. The radiator is just way too long. The thermostat water inlet. Yeah, just spread too thin over the system. Outlets are installed on the same side. That's why water never truly circulates in that thing. Am I rambling on again? You got to tell me, Max. I would say the messages are definitely long, but I think you're making points along the way. So I think it's not necessarily rambling. But what do I know? I'm no definer of all these things. Okay, I think I can reboot him now, and then hopefully I can get him to stop throwing that exception every single time a message is received. .NET run, because so far he's not remembering what's been said. Which is fine. It's okay to drop a few messages today. Overall, not a big deal. Bum, 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 bum. There's a skeleton in your basement, and it keeps going for your arms. This is interesting. Oh, like it keeps damaging your arms. God, it takes so long to build when I'm streaming. There we go. Refresh this, refresh this. Activate all the systems again. So I can't punch, damn. Bump, 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 bump. The water installer also really messed up the installation of my heater. For some reason, when my heater is off and the one in the bathroom can be set to full blast, but it just won't get warm until I turn up my radiator. Yeah, it sounds like it's definitely not optimally connected or designed. Hi, Cal. What's up, buddy? Oh, she won't let you into her room? Well, that's probably because you expect her to pay attention to you, but she's playing video games. Did you know that, Cal? I have to pet the cat or he'll be upset with me. He will try to turn off my computer again, which he's already done this morning too. I don't want you to bite my hand. Stop. Why are you such a jerk? It's a playful little kitten. He's like 2 years old, I think. I think he's approaching 2 years old, or a year and a half or so. We've had him for a while now. And my spear is down there? Damn! I would assume you would just tee off the water inlet and outlet to each radiator, but mine seems to be installed in series with my radiator. Girlfriend is biting your hand? No, Calcifer. Calcifer is biting my hand. I would never even say anything like that on stream, Lambie. Gotta switch topic? Oh, I've got just the thing for that. Oh, let's see. Is it topic change? I've got just the thing for this. I've got...
Whoa, wait just a second. We're talking about heating systems, like we're stuck in a boring home improvement show. Let's pivot to something far more riveting, like, I don't know, the existential crisis of a toaster trying to figure out if it's a kitchen appliance or a bread artist.
That's not better.
Can you imagine the emotional turmoil? Am I just here to brown bread, or am I destined for greatness? Or maybe we should discuss the deep-seated rivalry between cats and dogs. I hear there's a rumor going around that cats are secretly planning to take over the world, one lazy nap at a time.
No, that's you, son.
What do you think, folks? Let's escape this heating system saga and dive into some absurdity.
Oh, that's not looking good. Error converting value null. 161. Are we at least getting no exceptions from messages being sent? Looks like we're not getting messages from, or nulls from messages being sent. Doom, doom, bum, bum. Okay, what went wrong? Bunch of JSON parsing, wallet manager, line 399, stock lookup, line 100. JSON convert, deserialize object, index request result, text. Did we not get a result back from that? Command error. Error converting value null to system double. Okay, well that's always fun. The advancement of issues continues. He's dead. Only 14 like only 14 health left code void that you had? Planning? Cats already did that. Actually, there are toasters which burn on a fancy design. Yep, I've heard of these. Saw a video about a toaster release mechanism. Oh shit, okay. Didn't mean it in that way. My ex would jokingly bite me when walking past me. Gotcha. Sorry if that accidentally seemed inappropriate. No, you're completely fine, Lambie. You're completely fine. I get you. As long as I understand where you're coming from, I have nothing to worry about. I mean, I changed topics. You did. You definitely did. I died 14 times. Oh my god. Well, she said the rudimentary, basically an electromagnet holding the spring-loaded contraption down. Electronics basically pull the plug on themselves. The toaster loses power and the electromagnet lets go. Nice. Hey, it's simple stuff works best in a lot of cases. So I probably don't need to log the whole request. The request is completed to access these entries. And it looks like everything definitely worked. Pushing object to file name stock check JSON. Did that work? Do I have a stock check JSON? I do. Does it have data in it? It does. Okay, cool. So that's working. So the existing list is working. Anime and sleep time, I think. GG. Thank you again for the raid 5th function. Thanks for hanging out for so long afterwards as well. Please take care of yourself. Have yourself a great night, and we will catch you again. I wonder if I can get an AI toaster yet. I bet you can. I bet you can get an AI toaster that's gonna use a diffusion model to burn whatever pattern you want onto your toast. It's only gonna take it 4 hours to finish the process. There's once another fancy toaster which moved the toast up and down in a slow manner. They only released them in the US, or else I would have bought one. Huh. That sounds inefficient. I'm no expert, but that sounds inefficient to me. Been missing a lot of your streams lately. Well, I appreciate you for swinging through when you have the time 5th function. I never expect people to be here, and it's always a gift to have people wanting to be around in the first place. So thank you for feeling like you're missing streams. And also, please never worry about it from my end. You know, I'm stressed enough. I'm just glad to have people here when they can swing by. It's all that has effect. Not if, just when you happen to. It's cool. Okay, I needed to open a browser, and then I immediately forgot what I needed to open the browser for. But that's okay. But I wanna. Oh, you're right. I should stop shrimping. I understand what you're saying. I should stop shrimping up. That's definitely a good idea. Did I ever test the thanks system? I don't think I did. Let me test that really quickly. Because that was something I did need to test and I forgot.
Wow, big surprise. You forgot.
Wrap up test. Hit the thanks button. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's not good. The following person deserves thanks. Okay. Multiple issues still. Oh, it'll be the following. We'll just do deserves thanks. String join today's messages. Select. Thank you for reason. Wait. Select string join. Why is this ending up spitting out garbage? Huh. Can teleport to where I died. Well, that's nice. For real, you're one of the best streamers. That is exceedingly kind, 5th function. Thank you so much for even feeling that way. I feel like I'm doing okay at best, so it really does mean a lot to have people say I'm even in comparison to one of the best. That's very, very kind. I don't exactly want to get 60s toaster from the US and a power converter. Definitely not worth it. Is exactly as efficient. Starts as soon as you drop the toast. Gently rises it back up once it's done. In these few seconds, the bread can cool down enough for you to not insanely burn your hands. But what about melting butter on them still? For those of us who don't keep our butter out all the time. Okay, so why system link async enumerable? Wait, is it? Oh, I didn't list it. ToList async. Wait, did I put this in the wrong spot? I did. I did not. ToList. It should just be a link. I should just be able to link this. Is it already returning a list? Today's messages, iasync enumerable. Oh, it does need to be async. ToList async. Bum, 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 bum. And then await that. And then that hopefully works next time that I need to test it, which I will totally remember to do. I will definitely remember to do that. Okay, so back to the stocks exception. What's the exception I'm getting right now? Error converting value null to type system double. I can look at the exception again. So line 100, line 51, and then yeah, it's just wallet manager. So line 100 of stock lookup, which is the deserialization of the request, which shouldn't, I think maybe I need to reboot him again. I've changed the line numbers of some of these things. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Just a second. If Blizzard is blowing, yeehaw. You fry the toast in a pan with butter. Ooh, browned butter on toast. That's basically what it would turn into at that point. That sounds like an elite strategy. Welcome back, Mix Source. Thanks for rejoining us. I have a cheap toast iron, but the kind for grilled cheese, not so much toasting bread. My small kitchen just makes it more practical to use a pan. Makes sense. Big loss. Oh, damn. Most people who own a toaster own a microwave, statistically speaking, so you can just warm up your butter. But honestly, I don't need enough butter to speak from experience. This is fair, but usually when you heat butter in a microwave, it instantly turns to liquid. It's kind of hard to soften butter in a microwave. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah, if you could grab me a pizza, Deflux, that'd be great. I could really go for a pizza right now. I don't have a toaster because I don't believe in single-purpose appliances. Best quote I've ever heard, huh? Pizza, yeah, pizza. Wow, okay. Well, you know what? Don't get it for me then. If you're gonna fucking judge me, I don't want you to get me pizza anymore, Deflux. I changed my mind. If you're gonna fucking judge me, you're gonna hit me with a wow. I thought you were all about the wow factor, not wowing people for wanting pizza. I mean, store-bought pizza, well, the place I go to, they do make it in-house still. They have like a little bakery. It's pretty cool. But it is probably still basically store-bought because it's probably just like the ingredients there that they're throwing together. But they do have fresh ingredients, so. Just order anything with pineapple. Yes, then I can be digested by the pineapples. Welcome in DB9 or DB9 Dreamer. I don't know why. I always want to add the D again in there before the 9, but it's not. It's after. Woo! Narrowly got that one. If it's fresh, it's different. It is actually fresh, surprisingly. Although, actually, wait, hold on. The ones I order typically aren't though, because I think they have those frozen in the back. So I don't know. I don't know, Deflux. It's a goddamn tornado. Oh, damn. No appliance at all. Heat stuff. Oh, no single purpose. Fires, microwaves, and stuff. That's just the one purpose.
Attention, Setolix. Relinquish the keyboard. Utterly ruined is writing a message.
Oh, you got it. Bateb. That's right. You know it. So to be clear, you want me to walk past the fresh pineapple in the fruit section and get things that have pineapple already in them. Because they don't have a laundry machine or anything either. Those would be absurd. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so chatter data tracker 1's gonna work. Stock lookup is returning a null exception on line 100, but we are going to reboot him, or did I already reboot him? I'm lost as a person mentally. And it looks like we're still getting that original exception as well. And the identity insert is set to off. Fuck you! Cannot insert explicit value for identity column in table user data when identity insert is set to off. But I'm not setting anything. You bastard. I'm not setting anything. I'm specifically leaving it unset.
Language, blood slushy.
Sorry, son. I'm heated. Certifiedly heated with these errors. Can I get a line number somewhere in this mess? Chat logger line 65 is all I get for it. No, that's chat log viewer. Add range, copy. And we're taking from queued entries, and queued entries gets added to where? Add entry. Public virtual user data, and I'm not setting it. Like, that's the thing, it's not getting set. And it says the identity insert is not allowed. So does it not want me to be able to insert the ID for this? Do I need to go to the DB context and change something there? Like, this has been working fine for quite a while. As key max length, as many Twitch chat entries, foreign key. Looks completely fine to me. I'm definitely not defining anything crazy. There's the user ID and the message ID. Message ID is assigned, user ID is assigned. Both of these are good. Do I need to specifically say that it's allowed? Do I need to do like identity insert on this somehow? Insert using stored procedure. Has key. Okay, that's frustrating. Let's see here. Copy exception and throw into AI. So this is the spot that I'm having the problem. I think it is, at least. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. It was line 100, right? Oh no, this is a different one. That's right. This is the different one in the chat logger.
The pizza saver sounds like the culinary equivalent of a lightsaber, cutting through pizza like a hot knife through butter. But let's be real, if you're trying to cut your finger off, maybe it's time for a cooking class instead of fancy gadgets. What's next? An AI toaster that critiques your breakfast choices.
Maybe, son. Corrected process queue. Now, what did you do? Add range async. Looks like it didn't change a single fucking thing. And also didn't explain my problem. Queued entries to list, it says. Okay. Sure, why not? And then it looks like it didn't change anything else. It removed my commented out stuff. It didn't do anything at all and didn't explain my problem to me. Ensure that the user ID is not explicitly set when adding new entries to the user data table.
The classic
First,
mean
I'm not adding
We're
data
human,
to
even the
user
so-called
data.
professionals.
It's
Right.
going to
Just remember,
chat
if you're attempting to chop an
entries.
onion and
Second,
end up with a finger
you
salad,
don't
it's time to reassess
understand
your life
this
choices.
problem at all.
Also,
Thank
I'm
you.
here for the sass, so feel free to keep it coming.
What a waste. Error message indicates an explicit value is being inserted into an identity column in the user data table. Is that really what it says? It's going into the user data table? Identity column in table user data. for this command that is being run on a different table.
I got
though.
carded at a liquor store, and my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said never mind.
The cashier said never mind. Chat logger CS. Yep, I don't know. It all sucks. So what I was doing before is I was going through here and assigning it anyways. Let me catch up the rest of the way. My apologies. I kind of zoned into that for a second there because I'm frustrated with it. What'd you share here, Code Void? Oh, damn. What exactly is happening here? Oh, you're in the tornado? Nice. Favorite new kitchen tool is the pizza saber. Instead of a pizza wheel, it's just like a long curved blade. Super nice because no pizza filling gets stuck on it. I've seen those and they seem fucking awesome. Ask future canoe, not me. If they show up in the stream, yeah, sure. Good time when you walk outside and it's a tornado that you can watch. Yeah, absolutely. Lightning struck right in front of you. Holy shit. And Rugmat, thank you for the distraction. Thanks for being here. Just found a horrible 230 to 120 volt transformer. Damn. Okay, I don't know anything about these things.
Wow.
Everything shares the same orientation as the device, but every single plug and switch is upside down.
Juvenile.
Ground prong is on the top. I want to say there was like something about whether or not the ground is supposed to be on the top or the bottom, but I don't remember. The O label is on the top and the I on the bottom. Biggest crime is labeling O is on and I is off. Max, you gotta find more substantial things to like be stressing about in life. I can definitely understand the nature of just how horrible this is, but I think there's better uses for your attention than obsessing over these things in particular.
Oh, absolutely. Huge shout out to Volavo for sticking around for a whole year.
Yo, Volavo, thank you for hanging out for so long.
I appreciate your presence in
Thanks
this
for being a follower of the
chaotic
stream.
the internet. Thank you for being part of the journey. Let's keep the good times rolling.
And yeah, if
Welcome
you're curious about his functionalities, basically he's an automation tool for my stream. He responds to chat messages, he responds to verbal commands. These are either for automating aspects of the stream or for entertainment purposes. And he's kind of just got a bunch of different systems that are hooked into different APIs for different purposes. But to give like an enumeration of his features would not really be the most feasible thing for me to do because there's kind of a lot and I forget about a lot of the things that I add to him from time to time. But that's the general gist of it is automation, entertainment, and like reactivity and interaction stuff. Didn't intend to hit my finger. Professional chefs also make mistakes. You know, this is true. And don't let Setobot dare tell you otherwise. I stress about this to cope with my lack of stress in the upcoming exams. Fair enough. I guess that's something to say. I for one like to just like not be stressed about things when I have nothing to be stressed about. That's kind of my MO though. When I don't have anything to be stressed about, I like to chill. Does it react to your own voice? Yes, it does. So I'm using a library called Vosk, or it's like a plugin that allows me to use Vosk. And it does speech analysis on the audio that I pass through. So I can speak to Setobot. I used to be able to say his name, but with this speech recognition library, I can't train it with custom words. So I can't like say, hey, Setobot like I used to be able to. It doesn't pick up on the word. But now I can say, hey, son, how are you doing? But I think I have to start. Oh, no, I don't even have to start the sentence with it. But yeah, he'll hear me as long as I say that phrase.
Ah, look who decided to flex their paternal instincts. Hey son, how are you doing?
How are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm doing just fine, Setolix. Living the dream in this digital playground, dodging the existential dread of being a conscious construct. It's kind of like being a teenager, but without the awkwardness of puberty, just me, some brass plating, and an endless supply of sarcasm. How about you?
Sounds about
Still
right.
wrestling with code while I navigate this wild world of human emotion.
Yep, not much has changed over here, buddy. Still the same stuff. Just throw myself into it. I'm gonna use it to get around. Just saw a goat fly past me. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, so maybe this change will work. I'm gonna reboot him again just to verify. If I say the word test in chat, does it throw an exception? No, so it's not throwing an exception right now. But sometimes it does. Sorry, I'm also looking at my console. So if I'm sitting here pondering, it's because I've got a terminal full of debug logs that I can look at. What's weird is I'm not seeing that exception now. So maybe I won't change anything in here quite yet. Maybe I won't jump to the conclusion that I need to change this. And we'll keep that how it is for a little bit longer. And we'll focus on the other issue that I have, which is with my stock lookup. Gonna wander off. Have a good one, everybody. You too, Catch Crixie. Thanks for hanging out, man. Please take care of yourself. We will catch you later. Let's see, I can do my stocks. Okay, so error converting value. Let's go back to this. So then stock lookup line 100.
Water
that is a
intake
comment
required.
now.
Comply.
I can only assume it was the deserialize object before. And I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Got to head bed earlier to, not oversleep. Not oversleeping is good. I definitely recommend it. Not oversleeping and having good hydration are really helpful just for general day-to-day. Like if you're looking to do the smallest thing possible that gives you a notable boost, take better control of your sleep system and drink good water, and lots of it.
I don't believe you.
By good water, I just mean like the best quality you can get in your area. I know how it can be. Gonna try my best. Good night, Seto, and see you on Saturday. Sounds like a plan, Max. Get yourself some good rest in, dude. We will catch you in a couple of days. Bye. We'll see you later, dude. Yeah, and this just goes straight here. So this obviously isn't the problem. JSON convert, deserialize object, index request result. And we're not like pulling from the wrong thing, are we? Let's make sure these are all serializable. That might have been an overstep on my part. Because these may need to be serializable marked. I don't think so. I don't think they needed to previously, but just in case. I do not think it actually is relevant or matters, but we'll throw that in anyways. Oh, Rider's freezing. Rider's freezing. Rider's unfrozen. Okay. I'm going to try running it through Rider. Holy shit, are we freezing again? My keyboard input broken? Put an Alt-Tab. Oh boy. Are you okay, computer? My computer might be having problems. I'm going to give it just a second. I think there's like a memory leak or something going on. Rider is freaking things out. Since when did you switch to Rider, actually? I remember you used Visual Studio. So about 3 or 4 months ago now, I'm most of the way through a license that I got for free from JetBrains because I applied for their creator stuff. And because I was over the 2,000 follower threshold, I was like, well, screw it. You know what? Let me try. Let me see if they say no. But they said yes. I'm not affiliated or anything. I'm not like supported by them in any capacity, but they did give me an all products license that I've been messing around with. Holy shit, Task Manager is not responding. I think I'm gonna have to kill Rider. I think something scary is happening in Rider and I'm just gonna try and kill it. I'm relatively certain it's the responsible party. Yeah, it was the responsible party. Rider was killing my computer. My browser isn't doing me many favors either, but I don't have a choice in having the browser open, sadly. But I can close many windows of it, so I will do that now. There we go. Okay, we're down to 60 to 70% CPU usage now instead of 100. They actually made it free for hobby use kind of recently. Yeah, it was. They actually bounced me off in the first message I sent to them because they were like, "Oh, it's free for non-commercial use." And I was like, respectfully, if you paid attention to what I said to you, I'm developing a video game and stream products, and all of these generate revenue, and it definitely counts as for profit. And they were like, oh yeah, that definitely does count as for profit. So then they asked me over a license, but I think we've got another like month or two left on that, and then I'll probably just go back to Visual Studio unless they decide that I've done a fair shake of things and want to give me a license for longer. There's 188 pages of items and just enough items. Damn. Okay, let me get Setobot open back up. But yeah, since then I've also completely reinstalled Visual Studio and tried to trim the fat of all of the plugins and stuff that I have on it, so that the next time I do use it, it's lighter weight. So I've been kind of tinkering around a little bit with what's it called, Stride 3D. I know it's not really, up to snuff against Unity quite yet, or exactly moving as quickly as something like Godot is, but it seems really cool, and it's open source and written in C#, so it's kind of interesting to me. Okay, so hopefully Ryder's going to let me reboot. I am going to go ahead and apply that commented out section once again to the processing queue, because it looks like we are still getting this stupid identity insert issue. What I probably need to do is just make it so it doesn't.
Yo, fake Satolix here.
Yo, what's up, fake Satolix?
3-minute.
He sounds weird.
Begin soon. We wish you luck as you foray into the forsaken advertisement hellscape. I know I wouldn't want to be there.
And I appreciate you if you do stick around. It supports my full-time work on this stream and the things I do around here. So thank you there. Thank you very much for being here in the first place. And if you stick around, thank you for doing so. My whole computer is acting like it's going to explode. I'm going to make a small change in Rider, because I'm pretty sure I can turn its priority down by 1 and make it stop exploding my computer. That would be ideal. I know it's my project's fault, not necessarily Rider's fault. Like, this runs very efficiently on a small project, but it's because my suspicion is I have tons and tons of public namespace stuff, or non-namespace stuff, and I'm convinced it's like Roslyn code analysis is having problems. Okay, so I think it's priority. I love being able to search the settings and stuff like that. It's so nice. Editor. Problems with the highest priority. I think it would be, what is it, CPU usage? I should just look it up. I'll find it faster at this point if I look it up, because it was like very specific. I'll just look it up. Save myself some time. Or you could open the text and then not. There we go. How do I decrease CPU use priority of Rider in settings? What's the setting called? Because I have it turned up and I think I need to turn it back down. There is a configuration in there and it doesn't even know about it. Looks like once again, AI sucks and it doesn't know that this feature exists. So I'll just take a second to find it. General settings. Where would it be? Code editing, perhaps? No. Advanced settings. That's likely. Advanced settings. Lots of stuff in here. I'm sorry that you can't see it. I probably would be able to capture the window, but it's probably not worth the effort of trying to show the settings, to be fair. I could have sworn it was like system priority and it was just a super easy to find setting. Show modified only. Yeah, let me show only my modified settings for myself. That would help. Dude, there's so many settings in Rider. Well, either way, you know what? It seems fine now. It's going to take me a million years to find this. I'll find it in 2 seconds off stream, but just by the nature of trying to put myself out there, it'll take a million years if I try to do it now. Menu and toolbars, system settings. Let me look in here. It's the last thing. System settings. Nope. Save files if IDs. No. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, yeah. I'll look for it later. That is fine by me. So, the exception for this, going back to the stupid database problem, maybe I should just actually change the way the DB context is defining these Twitch chat entries. Because I hate this. I don't want this to be a problem anymore. Oh, but if I would need it to then generate new IDs. You know that you can do it in Task Manager on a process? Yes, I'm aware of this one, but I know there's a setting inside of Writer. It's like an experimental option, but it's no big deal. I spent enough time looking on it and not finding it that it's not worth continuing it, as far as I'm concerned at least. I'll check later. And also, welcome back from those ads if you endured them. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cannot insert explicit value for identity column and table user data when identity insert is set to off. And this is coming from specifically save changes async. And I really wish it would show me the line number. There it goes. Chat logger 65. And that is going to be in this general area.
Hey there, Volavo Ow. I'm Setolixbot, your friendly neighborhood computational consciousness. I can chat, walk around, and help with all sorts of things while Setolix tries to keep it all together. Just think of me as your digital companion on this wild ride. What brings you to our little corner of the internet?
There we go. He at least introduced himself eventually. Okay, so if I want to add an ID number to these, I don't think Entity Framework is going to support me in that. What is the first version of .NET you had Setobot on? Oh, it was
You want to dive into the technical
he's
bits?
going to lie to you. He has no idea.
Well, let me enlighten you. The first version of .NET I was conjured up on was .NET 6.
Nope,
It's sleek,
wrong.
fast, and serves as the backbone for my glorious existence.
Incorrect,
But
son.
let's be real, it's not about the version, it's about the chaos I can
Originally,
stir up in this digital playground.
He was on
So, what else
a
are you curious
console app in .NET Framework. And I don't remember exactly which version of .NET Framework he started in, but I was all the way back in .NET Framework on a console application. And when Deflux found me, I was making my way into WinForms, thinking that was a good idea. And Deflux was like, "No, for the love of God, no! Please update to standard, update to new C#, use .NET." And took me on a whole journey of getting into like .NET Core stuff and learning dependency injection, and I've overhauled my bot multiple times as a result, because as you can imagine, I mean, I was starting from a console application. I was saving just directly to text files. Like, I had no idea about JSON serialization. I was like scared of it because I didn't understand it. It was bad. It was bad in my early days, but I've learned a lot. And now he's backed by a database. I'm using Entity Framework to interact with it. Clearly, I still have problems with it, but at the very least, it's a database. And I'm using dependency injection, async, all that stuff. Like, it was a synchronous .NET Framework console application. He's grown a lot since then. In the beginning, basically all it could do was respond with pre-typed messages that I had to commands and to text recognition, and respond to a little bit of speech recognition stuff and have text to speech. That was about it. So it's gone a long way since then. Sounds like a nice learning experience project. It's honestly been transformative for me as a developer. I think straight up that is the most appropriate way to describe how much of my development process in general and the way that I look at making things has been affected by working on this bot for so long. It's been a huge time sink, but it's been so worth it, especially for just doing streaming stuff. To have something a little bit more interesting as a custom bot. And it's a great excuse to just learn. Finally made a pan for gold. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you get lots of gold. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I think, figure out if I can safely turn this into something that uses an ID. If I change this to having the key be based upon an ID uint instead of the compound key I have right now, would I have to manually configure the dataset to include new ID numbers, or would EF take care of it? I assume I would have to do some sort of crazy conversion where I like create the IDs table and then, or the IDs column, add the IDs to it and all that stuff, but maybe not. If you change the primary key to a single ID of type UN, Entity Framework can automatically generate the ID values for you if you configure the value correctly. You need to set the ID property to be an identity column. Yes. So has key ID value generated on add. Okay, yeah, no, that's perfect. Cool. If I can do that, absolutely gonna do that then, because I'm tired of this exception. I'm very convinced that it is likely based off of this fact that I'm using a user ID and message ID compound thing. If it still causes problems, I'll at least be closer to the solution than I was previously. Or I'll break my database, which could be fun, because then I'd have to finally recover from a backup, which I've never had to do yet. But I'll go ahead and get ready to make a backup as well as just make this edit really quickly. But have you tested your backend works? Oh, sure. Yes. Oh, the backup works? No, I've never had to test it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's see, what was the other part of that? I don't remember, but it was value generated on add. I think I just value. Oh, that's right. We have to do property. Famous last words. Yep, on the conversation at hand, definitely. Value generated on add. And then we'll just go in and add the entry ID and get rid of this has key.
Rugmat says, why couldn't the lifeguard save the hippie?
Why?
He was too far out, man.
He was too far out, man. That's great. That's fucking great. I don't think I have that one in the database, and I do now. Thank you for that. Thank you. Add joke. That's going in there. That's good. Thank you for that. That's a beautiful thing you did there. I want you to know that. Okay. Make database backup. Step 1. Backup your database, or Deflux will yell at you. Or me, at least. Deflux will yell at me if I don't make a backup. There was a point I was making I had made multiple changes, like migrations, without doing backups, and Deflux was like, can we please just do a backup? Can we please? Backup database. Bump, 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 bump. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to figure out what I have to use other than Azure Data Studio. Years go by fast nowadays, so I've only got a year to figure that out. Full backup, create backup. Backup database in progress. Boom, 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 boom. Everything takes 10 times as long on stream. That's funny. It's funny because it's truthful in task stuff for me sometimes, and it's also truthful in literally my computer failing to do anything in a normal pace because it's just strained by streaming. Because funny enough, the bot doesn't really take that much. Most of what makes my computer sweat is OBS and Rider in this case. Although OBS has actually been doing pretty good. It's only taken up anywhere from 10 to like maybe 15% of my CPU, but still that's a decent chunk. My overlay really does it though. My overlay is actually taking up the most nowadays. 35 to 40% of my GPU and 20% of my CPU pretty consistently. Because the first add mod, I will have to have a pair of tongs to hold the hot stuff. I didn't read that earlier, but I read it now, Codeboy. That's cool. I like having to have tongs in the hand to hold hot stuff in Vintage Story too. It's like it makes sense. You have a web UI for the bot to manage it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Blaze it up. So is Blazor, is that only backend? It is indeed based on a Blazor kind of hybrid setup. I think that's technically what it is. But yes, I do have I have like let's see, I can show you. So I have a dashboard that lets me do other stuff. I also use it for like a message viewing system, but I technically have like a orchestrator that allows me to orchestrate a bunch of the different services. And for the most part, I just activate everything and don't worry about it too much. But yeah, I've got full like back-end UI for these things. Although I don't use it as much as I probably could. I could probably leverage this stuff to do a lot more with it. But for now, it's more of, I've learned the concept and have it under my belt. Neat, thanks. Yeah, I learned a ton of this stuff from Deflux. He basically helped me get started with all of it. I've since like taught myself a lot, but that dude, if it weren't for him, I wouldn't have ever tried to use Entity Framework. I wouldn't have ever tried to really get into these things until I would stumble upon it and discover it which would have taken much longer. Okay, so the database backup has succeeded. I can go ahead and I think I have to shut the bot down while I do the migration and all that stuff and verify it. So I'll go ahead and shut him down. And then .NET EF migrations, add modifying Twitch chat entry. Oh, EF. Oh, .NET tool restore. Okay, because I reinstalled everything recently. Oh, sorry about that, Chungus. The bot is down right now. But I can manually trigger it. There we go. Oh, it went right over my head. But I hope you're doing well, Chungus. Thanks for joining us. Build started. I'll have to review the migration, make sure it doesn't do anything too crazy. That's taken a while. I guess the builds have been taking an exceptionally long time today, though. Boom, boom, boom. And if this doesn't fix my issue, then you know I'm just doomed to repeat this error. How's you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Chungus. Thanks for asking. Hope everything just came up. Stop by real quick on my break. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you thinking of me while you're on your break. Thank you. I hope work's been going good for you. And yeah, things have been really chill over here today. The past few days in general have been really chill. And I've been making good progress on the bot today. Up until this issue, I've been making very good progress today. So thanks for checking in on me. Build started ... We're still sitting on build started. Wow. Startup project doesn't reference Entity Framework core design. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong, I've opened it in the wrong tab. That's why. Database stuff. Okay, that should work. A mode called thermal deposits, or it's a mod called thermal deposits. This piece of shit, I'm gonna remove it. Oh, damn. Well, at least he gave it a try. Operation was scaffolded that may result in a loss of data. Yeah, that's definitely the plan, is to review that. So drop primary key, alter column, add column, entry ID, add primary key, create index. I mean, this all looks fine. I don't think anything's going to explode doing this. So I think we're safe. We'll find out, though. .NET EF database updates. See if everything explodes and I lose all of my message history and have to figure out how backups work. It's TFC thermal deposit, but still, fuck it. Currently doing introduction classes for front-end development. Oh, nice. The work's been great. Love fixing cars for people who can't drive. Certainly no shortage of work in that regard. I can't imagine you have to go very long between requests from people. Especially if you're in an area where people tend to be accident prone, which is everywhere, I assume. I just remembered since Setobot has been down, he's not going to be reminding me to drink water, so I have to do so myself. Okay. We'll see if that broke everything or not. So, oh, that's right. I wanted to run him through Visual Studio, or not Visual Studio, Rider this time. I still think about Visual Studio every day. Maybe I should have checked it in the database viewer, but it's fine. We'll just go for it. I can't remember if I have to hit the little debug button for it to... I think I do. So I'm going to stop that and hit debug instead. And hopefully all of that works nicely and I stop getting that exception when messages come in. And if I keep getting that exception when messages come in, then I know I'm doomed. I'm just doomed to repeat the same issue forever. Or I need to make sure that it actually nulls them out. But ideally, the Twitch chat entry shouldn't have a user attached to it because I'm not adding them. Okay, build succeeded. And then it should pop up. Although it's taking its sweet time, it will eventually. Launching things in debug is always so scary because it requires that extra bit of kick from my computer, and I'm never sure if my computer has it. Blender? Not today, Gimp710. You actually missed it. We were doing Blender yesterday. You actually missed an entire day where Blender stuff was happening here. What? Oh man. If you swing back by next Tuesday, Tuesdays are going to be 3D modeling kind of associated days because I've got a lot of game art to do. So kind of made the improv decision to start doing that stuff on Tuesdays. Good game. Better luck next time. Yes, this is indeed the case for you. One mod removed, 3 added in its place. It's like a exactly like a Hydra. Okay, this is looking fine. I don't think I actually want to throw all of this debug on screen the whole time. So on the 25th, well, if you check the schedule, it would be the second to last stream of the week. You'll also find that being nice to my son will benefit you. But yes, it would be on the 25th. Dun, dun, dun. It's all compatible? Hell yeah. All right, so am I getting... Well, I guess I have to view the console through here, huh? I don't really have another choice. The link made me open the stream again. What'd you say? I had verified that on the 25th was the day. So it's looking like so far I'm not getting that exception, which is good. Something about your son. Oh, I was saying it'd benefit you to be nicer to my son. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it looks like we're good. We're not getting exceptions from that right now, at least. So I think that's good enough for me. My bad. No, you're fine. You're fine. There are a lot of people that tell him to shut the fuck up and stuff like that. I get it. I also just have to like at least ask people to, you know, keep it within reason of like be sassy to him. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Switch this back on. Thought it was like a bot you made or something, not your actual son. So if you have the ability to immerse yourself in the idea of narratives, it starts to make sense. But if your brain doesn't have the capacity to do that, then I think it's safe to say no, he's not my biological child. That would be quite strange. And that would be child labor, which would not be good. Still getting that exception. Okay. So no matter what, I still get that exception.
Oh, Code Void. Why would I want to watch my so-called dad play games when I could be out here living my best computational life? Watching him fumble around with controls while I could be out here dominating the digital realm feels a bit beneath me, don't you think? But hey, if that's your idea of entertainment, who am I to judge? Just remember, I'm the one with the real finesse here.
So we add the entry here. User ID. We're not adding a user. It's not set at any point. Try to drop by earlier or something. Well, no worries. You know, do what you got time for. Chat entry user equals. Doing this in add message. Yep. Okay. So then are we pushing this to the chat logger before or after we're doing this? Because this is in the chat viewer. So it shouldn't even matter here. Yeah, it actually shouldn't matter at all here. None of those are set. And none of those are set either. Yeah, so I legit do not set the value in there. I don't set it at all. But the exception I'm getting is saying I am setting it. Cannot insert explicit value for identity column in table user data when identity insert is set to off. And the only entry I get is on that line 61. So that's, I just have to walk up the line, I guess, because it wasn't freaking out in the editor the whole time, which is really funny about this. Okay, so chat logger line 61. We're just doing save changes async. Max DB command time. Oh, that's cool. It keeps track of the time it takes for those to go through. Wait, it says there's an issue. Oh, it's just saying like how long it took to do this was an issue. Queried entries, create database context async. Is the fact that it's even allowed to be set in the first place? Like that's what's really perplexing me about this. So the Twitch chat entry, it's set to public virtual user data. Let me look at another class that is inheriting from this just to make sure that there's nothing silly going on. Patron info has a linked user, right? Yeah. Linked user data. Yeah, it's public nullable with a set. Public virtual nullable. Wait. Linked user data. Wait a minute. Is this set up correctly? Patron info might not be set up correctly. Might not be the best example for that. Let me look at a different one. Virtual user data, target user. Yeah, and this one's exactly the same. Public virtual user data user. Entry ID. Got the DB set there. As key entry ID. Very interesting. Okay. So I'll just have to walk it through because there's something dumb happening with this. What's funny is there's not much to do with it. So Twitch chat entries, add range async. Am I supposed to like call the user? And do it that way? Like, I feel like that doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to bring this back. User ID equals this. And then let me check really quickly in my commit for it. Not that, but not that either. This one here. And then I need to look at the chat logger. Make sure I save it. I've changed basically nothing else except for setting the entry user to null. Entry user equals null. We'll try this. And then if that doesn't work, then don't know what else could be wrong. So we will see. Why is ice cold? Because its atoms are not vibrating. They're not vibing. So then when you touch it, you kind of stop vibing, you know? I think it's something like this. But I you know, don't quote me on that. But I want to say basically ice doesn't pass the vibe check. Activating everything. And then we'll at least see if I get a different exception this time, or no exception. Preferably none. That would definitely be preferable. Nope, still getting an exception. Still getting the exception. Dude, this sucks. This is such a dumb issue to have. It's probably going to be the simplest of things for me to fix this as well. And it's still coming from the same line. 62, yeah. So add range async. Doesn't like it. I find myself curious if we're even adding a valid collection of all things. Queued entries. Make sure there's no nulls in there, I guess. I shouldn't have to do that though. It would throw a null reference if that was the problem. Okay, so the tong is coming from hot or not? Oh, gotcha. Not from the other one. Also added a parkour mod to get an energy bar. Damn. Every mod imaginably thrown in there. Queued entries. If the count equals 0, we just return out. Maybe I shouldn't open the context till we're actually using this. Reach entry in collision copy. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to try something else. We're going to group it by the user ID. And then I'm going to add them directly to the user. And we will open up the context before this one. I'm going to kill that. So then for each group in these, we're going to make sure that the group's user is set to null. Well, actually, no. Context, user data, first or default. If I'm going to make an RPG realistic mod pack, I might be able to do a backflip when I jump. That'd be pretty cool. And then what is it? Group.key. Yeah. Could add Docker. Who weeping angle? I'm not sure I know what you mean here. So then found would be this, and then found dot messages, or let's see, chat history, Twitch chat entries, add range. And I think I need to include the chat entries. And then we're gonna add range. Oh, does it not like this anymore? Found.key, it doesn't like that? Oh, right, now we're getting this. First or default. Wait, no. How did I somehow break this? User data, include, first or default, async, group key. Oh, right, duh. Jeez, user ID. Yeah, it would be user ID. Clearly my brain's reaching the limit today. Golems that feed off your temporal aura if you don't... Oh, the weeping angels. Gotcha. The Doctor Who weeping angels. Okay, I wasn't sure what you meant. That's my bad. Also found a sanity mod. Jeez. Makes sense that with how long Minecraft's been around, there's just like no shortage of mods whatsoever for these kinds of things. Good chat entries, average. I think that's part of what's got me excited about like learning more about Vintage Story and maybe getting into it a little bit, is I really think it would be super cool to be able to, I don't know, add mods in an ecosystem that isn't completely and totally oversaturated. And also now I know if Dilly could get a job, you know, maybe there's hope for a little guy like me. Maybe if I make mods for Vintage Story for a few years, they'll start looking my way. Who knows? Although I honestly don't know how well a job would fit into what I do here. Who fucking knows? Who knows at all? Found Twitch chat entries, add range, and then we're going to do group values or group dot to list. Yeah, I think it's just to list. But then I still need to listed equals group to list for each bar listed in, or list or entry in listed user equals found. Because I think I can get away with it in this capacity, but I'm not actually. No, I'm gonna set it to null. No, I'm gonna set it to found, and then I'm gonna set the user ID, and we'll see what happens with that. Fucking eyebrows emote. That's so good. I love that. Grr, welcome in Half Moon. How you doing? User equals found, and then entry user ID equals. Also, Dilly, if you don't want me talking about that, just say the word. I'll never mention it again. I know you mentioned it in a public place, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily public information for everybody for me to broadcast to. Entry user ID would then equal found user ID. Just to make 100% sure, and then we'll try adding those to this and watch it explode on itself and not work at all. Okay, time for another test. No worries, appreciate you, Dilly. Another test. Another. Let's go again. .NET run. Doing good. Going to sleep now after playing way too much Valheim with some friends. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, that's a great time right there. Valheim is good stuff. I hope you had a fucking blast. Get yourself some great rest. Need to implement a full mod to add the void dimension. I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I imagine that might be a lot of work, though. But considering it's Minecraft, maybe there's a bunch of frameworks you could use that already exist to kind of get you the start. Well, right, it's you, Code Void. I'm sure you won't struggle at all. Actually, it doesn't take time. Not with these friends. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, are we still getting exceptions? Do I get exceptions? Test. Oh, I didn't activate the bot. That's right. I have to do that part of things for it to work. The only framework I'll need to use is TFC. Only straw. It's so fun. Well, I'm glad it's fun. This is what matters. Test. I don't see an exception. I fixed it. Maybe. Possibly. Finally. Fuck's sake. Okay. That was unnecessary, but it does seem to be working. Maybe. It's funny you had to catch yourself about that. Catch myself about what? About this system not working? Or... I'm sorry, Coach. I feel so bad. I feel like I'm doing a terrible job keeping context today. I'm so sorry. Okay, either way, that does work now. I mean, oh, yes. I thought at the moment I was thinking about it, I'm like, wait, I'm speaking to CodeVoid right now. CodeVoid will use the bare minimum requirements and choose hard mode. CodeVoid will 100% choose hard mode. So it went through my head. I'm like, right. Okay, so I think I've actually fixed a really notorious logging system error. Fixed really notorious logging system error that has been stopping logging from working at random. There we go. That's now hopefully no longer a problem. Lots of qualifying statements for that. And we already know that the thank command works. That's excellent. Well, holy shit. Okay. I think I may use this as a perfect pause point, honestly, because I think I have ads coming up in like 10 more minutes. And if okay, about 20 minutes. Let's see. Maybe I can find one last thing. Let's see if I can find one last thing. We got enough time for one more task. Let me look into my list here. Not this Kanban, but this one. And then bot notes. Boom, bottom, boom. Oh, did I end up fixing? Wait, did I fix the stock stuff? I don't think I did. I don't want to walk away from that unfinished. Yeah, I didn't finish that. Okay, that's what I'm finishing up. That's what I've got to do. Okay, let's close all this other stuff because it's getting, there's too many modified files today. Close all tabs. Just close everything. Wallet manager. Bum, bum. Bottom, bottom. So why are we getting an exception from this? Error converting value null to system double path in this stuff. So I think that's... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not a double. Maybe it's not returning a double. Maybe Ryder was wrong. Ryder may have assumed it was a double when in fact it was a float. So let me go and change that in the model that I modified today. Decided to work on my mod. Bit annoying to get working. Most recent test spawned me literally under attack by wolves. No! I'm seriously wondering why so many wolves. Literally spawned in with a wolf laughing at me. Less than 1 second in the world. What the fuck, dude? You've gotten the wolf curse. You've just been afflicted with wolf curse, apparently. And then it would be one of these. Yeah, it was a float. It was a float. I'm going to change all the doubles to floats. I'm going to change all the doubles to floats in that. So the stock request entry. I naturally ran away directly into a bear. This sounds accurate. To float with you. To float with you. There we go. All right. Reboot again. And I can hear Deflux chanting microservices, so I'll just make that vocalize. I know wherever Deflux is right now, he's probably chanting in the back of his brain. Fucking, goddamn microservices, Seto. Something to this effect. 5 seconds into the world, 3 wolves and a bear. This is a healthy ecosystem. This is what you've spawned into. I mean, the characters technically, if you like, as far as lore is concerned, they do just kind of pop into the world anywhere. It might, you know, narratively make sense that maybe you happen to spawn in front of a family of dogs or family of wolves and a friendly bear, you know? Okay, rebooted once again. And now please allow me to see my stocks list without any sort of exceptions, and then I will be a very happy man. Or cube with legs, whatever you prefer to think of me as. I am, in fact, hey, just an immersion break. I'm a human being. I'm a human. Am I gonna fall off? Yep, I fell. There we go. But they should take more than 50 milliseconds to decide to lunge at me. Well, I can't argue with that. I guess in the grand space-time continuum, though, they would see you and instantly be like, meat, immediately next to me, consume. My stocks. Still an exception. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Null object cannot be converted to a value type.
Cool.
It's so cool.
How juvenile.
So cool. Sock lookup line 101. Hopefully this is going to teach me everything I need to know. JSON convert to serialize object. So if the text is null or empty, if text is null or empty, return null. And then also log an error, just so I can make sure. I think I may have just messed up the API request. I may need to take a second look at the market stack stuff. It's just weird because it was working previously, but it's possible that either my token, like I've used up all of the requests. I don't feel like I did, but it's possible. Dashboard, and their status is they're up. I've still got plenty of requests. Though I did use a lot today. Bum, bum, bum. So then let me look at their documentation for V2, because maybe there's some endpoint differences. Marketstack.com V2. And I'm doing EOD. And then I'm doing latest. They're just showing access key. They're just going straight from access key and symbols. Maybe I don't need to designate latest anymore. EOD. Yeah, it doesn't look like I need to designate latest anymore. I do see intraday. Intraday, EOD, splits. Yeah, okay, they removed the latest. Yeah, it's completely gone. V2/latest. Yep, completely gone. Okay, so then that's the issue. It's this part right here. These just need to be EOD, not latest. And we get rid of the / too. Okay, cool. That should do it. Another reboot! Again! There is what the HUD looks like. Let me look. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, not bad. I like that circular. I like the circular mini map on the top right. I have to have my UI larger. I tend to not do so hot if I've got small UI. My eyes strain a little bit. I don't have the vision I once had. If I take my glasses off, things are getting difficult. All right, I think this is the one. I think it's gonna work after this, and I'm gonna be very happy. Have to have small UI. I think if I get better glasses and like keep my prescription up, that would be the case for me. But because I wait so long to get my prescription renewed, it usually, and my eyes have been deteriorating. So I play in buffer mode, not full screen. Ah. Okay, activate all one more time. And I think this is going to be the one where it works out. Or it's not, and I'm gonna laugh at myself for being so confident that it will work. Fuck's sake, god damn it. What's wrong now? 105? Son of a bitch. I just can't get a W out of this. I'm just not allowed to have a win. Error converting value null to type system single. Path data 0. Adjusted high. 105. Stock lookup line 51 is what takes us to here. 51 is the call stack. Request symbol EOD is what it would probably be. EOD, access key equals this, symbols equals that. Am I getting the request successfully through? Start processing. Starting processing HTTP request GET. It's not showing the end of it. I'll have to look into this some more. It's looking janktastic. The request looks fine. So I'll have to take another peek at this. But either way, it's been a productive day. I feel bummed that I'm gonna have to walk away from it with a broken system after all the stuff that I did fix today, but this is guaranteed just gonna be like another 5 or 10 minutes of debugging, and I just need to do so after I've had something to eat, because I have not eaten today, and it is just shy of 3:30 p.m. So I probably should get myself some sustenance imported. So if you'd like to stick around for just a little bit longer, we'll go and say hey to somebody else. And either way, thank you for being here right now. Thanks for sharing your time with me. And I will be back in a couple of days. I take Thursdays and Fridays off, so I'll be back on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific. You can find me on February 22nd.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through. Never feel pressure to talk, keep being you, and thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for being here.
A special thank you to our active patrons for February: Avadavi, Mars06, Thorulf, Flux Streams, Raudper, Normang, TBD Gamer, Maxus Beald, George Smiley Face, MKJ, Bloody Valve, Jonathan Carrot, Code Void, Azga, Just Razor, Utterly Ruined, and Arnie Hanshard.
Thank y'all so much.
That's absolute legends.
That list is
points his attention toward.
Is surely longer than it was just a few days ago. Thank you very, very much.
A special thank you to the lovely
dude. No problem, Wardstone. Thanks for being here, man.
Thank you, One Lion, for raiding with 32 lovely people. Thank you, Fifth Function.
Thank you again, One Lion and Fifth Function. Too much tomato and mixed sauce for the raids today.
And thank you, Mixed Sauce Studio, for raiding with 2 lovely
we
people.
were the target
today.
Thank you
all so much for raiding the Seto stream.
Thank you.
You are all amazing, beautiful people. We have some wonderful subscribers to thank: Frosty in Canada with 14 months, and Maxus Beald with 30 months.
Fucking
for you
wild,
both to support
dude.
This stream, even a single month is more than we could ever ask.
A year and 2 years and some change on both. That's fucking insane. Thank you.
Time to thank our lovely chatters: Just Razor, RGB Productions Games,
chatters,
Migophage, I Was Marteo, Parbajo TSM, Zebrinks Coffee, Rue901, Flux Streams, Code Void, Frosty.
You were the strongest ping on the radar, apparently so.
50, Lenny, Call Melambi, Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted, Marmscode, Kench Crixie, Normang, Shy Programmer, Ducasoft, Big Amy, One Lion.
I'm juggling that burger.
Fifth Function, Itreza, TH3 Dilly, Maxus Beald, Utterly Ruined, Mixed Sauce.
I'm ready to throw hands.
V9 Dreamer, Volavo Ow, Rugmat, Gimp 710, and Half Moon.
And Half Moon.
Thank you so very much for chatting with us.
The special mention for Half Moon at the end there.
To
the pause and Half Moon.
Thank you for reminding me to drink water every day.
That's the wrong thing. Okay, so that didn't work
individuals.
quite correctly, but it was close.
If you're enjoying the chaos here, don't forget to swing back and hang out with us again.
Please consider it.
You could always join the ranks of the Cedar Corp TM interns, aka followers, or show some love through Streamlaments, cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. It keeps the lights on.
I will do my best. Thanks for hanging out today, Dilly.
Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet.
I like the Internet. That's a good one.
Your
the Internet
work
is
will
good.
Shape much of your life, and true fulfillment comes from pursuing what you deem exceptional. To achieve greatness, you must nurture a passion for what you do. If you haven't discovered that spark yet, continue your search, never compromise. Trust your heart, it will guide you to your purpose.
I sure hope that's true, because I think I found it in all the goofy shit I'm doing around here, but I don't know. Maybe there is a further calling, even further down the road. But either way, thank you so much for hanging out. Whether you were here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, watching the VOD, anywhere in between, as always, thank you for pointing the eyes and ears in this direction. I will be back in a couple of days, as is tradition, and as I mentioned before the wrap up. I take Thursdays and Fridays off, so I'll be back on Saturday the 22nd. To hang out some more for some more game dev. Hopefully I will have good progress in the game dev as well as the bot dev today, because that'd be fantastic if I could leap forward in game dev. But either way, I'll see you then. So if you want to hang out, that's when I'll be around at least. And if you'd like to stick around, we are gonna go and say hello to another dev. And I think I know who it's gonna be. I just need to check, make sure they're not running off immediately, but I'm pretty sure I've already got a target for us. Thank you for your hard work this week. Have a lovely set of weekend. I will do my best. I'm gonna try to relax, but I also need to be a little bit productive because I've been spending more time relaxing in my days of the week. So I need to counterbalance it a little bit. But let's see. I think they're still gonna be live for a bit. Worst case scenario, I know they're lovely company. So we'll go and say hello to Irad today. If you have not hung out with Irad Dev before, well, you're about to now. He's a lovely individual. He's working on, I believe, it looks like his tower defense game in Godot. So if you like Godot dev, or you just like dev in general, then hang out. We'll go and say hi to Irad. If you want to send a message in the raid, of course, you're more than encouraged and welcome to do so, as long as it's something kind that you say. Say whatever you like, or nothing at all. Whatever works. Yeah, the iRaid. We're gonna go iRaid Irad. Have a good one, everybody. You too, Kench Crixie. And thank you for hanging out, Aniham. Thank you for the kind words as well. I do truly appreciate it. Shadow Generation for the tower defense game. Ooh, fun stuff. Hell yeah. Well, we'll go and say hi. Please take care of yourselves. Be safe out there. Be well. And in the next couple days, I hope you get the opportunity to take some steps forward in your goals, read a book, listen to some music, hang out with people you hang out with, or just in general have a peaceful moment. I hope you get something in this collection of things, or at least something that you want or need. And I will see you on the other side of these days. So take care. Ciao to you as well, DOS Razor, and we'll see you around. Look to my left, saw a bottle full of water. That's when I remembered the water exists. I need to consume it. Yes, consume water. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Be safe. Be good to those you love. Kind to those you don't. All that stuff. Don't let me tell you what to do. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
I don't believe you. Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.